Alright, we have started streaming. Let's go ahead and get this thing started with ourselves day 49, where, believe it or not, fun fact to you guys, 20 streams ago was our last time we found a shiny. Ain't that some horseshit? Anyway, let's go continue on this shit. And I'm missing one egg, all the fun things. Almost 400 hours, Jesus, and we're gonna get close to passing it today, actually. But yeah, we are here. It is early, 11 a.m. The following Tuesday. Unlike the last time I streamed, which was like a Thursday or some shit. And I had said that, if I'm not gonna stream on Friday, I'll stream on Monday, and that didn't happen. And, that's kind of entirely because of, like, the weekend. Like, I didn't feel like I was fully rested, so that's part of the reason why I didn't stream yesterday, because the weekend was most certainly busy. As I said, that October was more busier months for me when it comes to like project outside of this, pretty much. Along with May, May and October are always the busy months for me. And this food doesn't even have the egg out yet. Okay, well, at least for the most part, we could get started collecting eggs, which, I did an estimate because I was trying to, as the title of the video says, discipline, and then the last one being focus, that I wanted to do the next week of me focusing on Odysseus to collect and such. And I won't go to TCG Pocket unless I do those 5 days minimum, which I did one day on focus, and then today's the second day. Hopefully we could do it for the rest of the week, because the EXs expire on the 29th, and I really want to open 10 packs. And I'm trying to dedicate my time doing that. I also don't know what... Oh, I'm getting a call. It's from a 1-800 number, kind of, but not really. I hung up already. But, yeah, I really want to focus and discipline myself on doing this. I don't know what the next episodes are going to be called. And I've almost forgotten I said I was going to look into the past weekend when I can, when I'm able to figure out how the story went with, like, the Mother's Day short, because I didn't remember a lot of the details of it, because that was, like, episode 42, because I did that right before the stream. And I could have kept watching it, but, Oh, that's right. Shit. I didn't even... Well, I only been running into Phantoms lately. The fucking count that I did when it comes to the Odysseus that I miscounted. So there's 5 miscounts, but mostly positive. I need to remember where I started. So between 4478 and 4479. 4108, 4109, 4644 to 4645, that one's a straight up miss. 4657 and 4657 and 4658. 4689 to 4690 was a straight up miss, and 4801 to 4802 was also a miss. So that's in total of 2 double counts and 3 entirely misses, making it a positive of 1. So yeah, that is our count, making it into a 4838. So let's go continue onward. What the fuck was I talking about? Yeah, the Mother's Day short that I did. I watched, like, I was trying to find it, and for the longest time it hit me that I'm all like, oh wait, it's probably before I talked about the most recent movie, the 19th movie. Because I kept trying to find it over and over again. I'm all like, well, surely it's not in, like, Dive In, Dive Out when I'm playing other games and such. But yeah, eventually it hit me that it was before that. I found it in episode 42 towards the end, like around the 3 hour 30 minute mark is when I started talking about it, and I got pretty far into it. I didn't get into the nitty gritty of the stories between the six, but that's, you know, when myself was explaining it. Yeah, so Pikachu and Dedenne are partners with each other, along with Frogadier and Noibat, being like the ninja duo, I suppose. Fletchinder and Breakson, Bunnelby and Luxray, and what was the other one? Chespin and Pancham. And then Halucha, and believe it or not, Zygarde Cell, because I forgot that in the movie there is the 100% Zygarde form. And I wasn't sure if I included him or not, but that's where it is, pretty much, 4840. And they were part of the Kangaskhan storyline with, I'm pretty sure Zygarde Cell went into the little pocket next to Baby Kanga. I'm almost sure that happened. And I was trying to remember as well, like, how the hell did they make it flying over there or whatnot? Because, like, with this new story on the Father's Day, you know, it was with these boards sliding down on a hill that Meowth kind of tricked it out being super slippery with grease and water, and then eventually slip onto the ice, and then like going off the ramp. And this one I was trying to remember it, and I mentioned that it was a very old rusty playground that's very limited and very small, and I think they were doing a race tying ropes on their respective partners. When they noticed Meowth was messing with them for whatever reason, they walked over, and then they realized that the seesaw that they were on was a little bit more weird and old and stuff, and Gourgeist and Wobbuffet kind of stepped on it, while the Pikachu gang were basically for some reason on the other side. I'm gonna have to like look back on that, but those are a little bit of details I was trying to remember. But I mean, it shed some light, pretty much. I'll still look into it, and I also don't know how far, like, you know, in this episode I'll be able to do everything, because I would like to talk about the following movie and stuff, or whatnot. Yeah, besides that, I should probably mention that I didn't really sleep all that well last night, or it feels like I basically didn't sleep, because I tried to sleep, could not sleep. I was just laying there with my eyes closed, and I don't know, I just couldn't sleep. Which is part of the reason I would have, you know, that I'm up now and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, I kind of wish I was asleep, and then I woke up. I'm already kind of feeling tired, but I'm not sure. So that might kind of skew pretty heavily on like whether I'm gonna, like, in a couple hours decide to end it maybe an hour early so I can at least take a nap or some shit. I don't know, it really depends. At least I know I'm gonna be sleeping at some point earlier. That's the good thing about it, but I don't know why. I just could not sleep for the life of me. It was pretty bad. I even put on an ice pack and everything, even when I didn't have a headache. And I only did that because, like, a couple days ago on the weekend, like, it helped me out sleeping a lot. Got me really comfy putting an ice pack on there. But that time I did actually have a headache. But yeah. But, yeah, besides that, I don't know. There was something earlier today that I noticed. 4843. I don't know if you guys remember, like, if you have been watching the past couple of streams and such, besides Foe accompanying us, there's also Oppressor that recently been joining us. He's from, like, the Xenoverse community, from the Discord and stuff, or at least he used to be a part of it, but mostly in the Reddit page. That, you know, the guy that, you know, is boycotting all the main series Pokemon games because Nintendo's been bad lately. He actually messaged me on Reddit saying that he tried to test out something. I'm not really sure what kind of test he did, but it's something involving save states. something like that. I'm not entirely sure, and he found some surprising results. So interesting. I don't know. I'll see what he has to say if he decides to show up today, and if not today, I'm sure very soon. I would like to hear about these test results, because I still want a group of people to, you know, find out some information. I don't know exactly into what regard. Like, I still don't know what kind of tests he done. There's no way he did, like, damn near 8,000 Oddishes or something, and he's trying to get a quick Oddish retro. I mean, he's more plausible than me, to be honest, because, you know, because another component is that, you know, he's playing in post game. He's not playing in a different file where he goes up to the 7th gym like I am, because I only have 6 badges on me. I'm not even at 7 badges. So there's that to consider, and I assume that he gotten the majority of the Pokédex at least. Because I don't know. I don't know how many Retromons he has, if any, unless he's just not interested in getting it at all. So I don't know. I got a lot of questions, pretty much. Interesting nonetheless. Did I actually run out? Yeah, I did. Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, very, very interesting. 48, 46. But yeah, the more the merrier for people in the future looking at the VODs. I definitely need some help. I cannot be the only one collecting data for this. I know that other people are gonna be wondering about the same questions that I am, that maybe would like to use a Retromon with their own right. And I don't know, this will save them a lot of time, because who gives a fuck about how much time I spent? Like, I'm in the middle of my hiatus. This is how I'm spending my time in my free time. But yeah, I guess another thing, I don't know if I mentioned it, I really doubt it, but I'm almost certain that, well, we got 48 by the way. Well, basically, I mentioned a couple weeks ago, or maybe a couple streams ago, I'm not sure, about like the job I've been waiting for. That, you know, they have like these 2 buildings that has 2 potential jobs that I could get. We're practically finished because they took like a whole year to do construction, and for the most part, it almost feels like, because they finished the buildings and stuff, and I'm wondering why aren't they ready yet. And one of the buildings seems to be more closer than the other one. The other one they barely touched. It feels like they didn't even put the sign up or anything, but the other building out of the 2 seems like there's been people fleshing in and out and trying to get it done. And it's kind of like a seasonal type of building, without saying what it is, that, you know, it'd be better in the summertime to run this certain business, but, you know, they decided to do it in the middle of fall, which I guess is fine. They're still getting business, but I think they would have got a lot more business in the summertime, but whatever. But they finally got their stuff open. The other building still has yet to put their sign up, and still has yet, like, every now and then I see a car, I guess, but that's about it. But now, recently, a couple days ago, they got their whole building up and running, except, like I said, except for the other building. And I already applied for them like months ago, and I didn't hear a word from them, so I don't know who the fuck they hired. I don't know if it was obvious to people. I don't know if they, you know, like, rotated people from other places that already was working for that company over to this place just for convenience, in case, you know, the people working there live closer in that area, if that makes sense. Because I know, like, for example, Subway or Subway does that. that, like, you know, sometimes they rotate their employees into different locations and stuff, or maybe that so-and-so person works more than one Subway. By the way, it's not a Subway that I'm talking about, just FYI, but 4852. But I think that's the case, because there's nothing really wrong with my application, or at least I think so. I don't know. I feel like I would have at least heard from them rejecting me or something, but I don't know. But yeah, the day I found out that like, you know, a family relative was like, oh, by the way, they're fully open now. I went there almost immediately. I just like ate and then went there. This is one of the days I didn't stream. I still don't remember if this was the day before or the day after the Thursday stream. I don't remember, because I don't think it was a Friday, because I streamed Thursday. So maybe it was a Wednesday and I just didn't bring it up. I don't remember. But it probably was a Wednesday. I don't know. It was something like that. 4853. No, actually, I think it was a Friday. Never mind. I think, because I remember waking up to a lot of text messages, and one of the text messages was that my family relative was planning to, after coming back from the job, to go into a friend's house and stuff. So yeah, then that's because it was a Friday. It was a Friday. I don't know, something about it being a Friday seemed off though, but yeah. So yeah, that's when I found out. I ate, you know, and this was like, I woke up at like 2 that day, so like the Friday stream wasn't gonna happen, because it would have been for sure less than 4 hours, and that's not what I want, especially if I want to get some shit done with the Odysseys. But yeah, that's just how it is. 4855. But I went over there and I was like, I don't know where to park first off, because I never even been in that spot. I just always drove past it, and that's how we always notice it, pretty much, because it's on the way whenever I drop off or pick up my family relative to their job and such. 4856 is that we would notice them, but we never actually, you know, got situated there, I guess. So I parked at this one spot, and I didn't know where to walk to, because there's like this weird steep hill with like weird grass and bushes. I'm not sure what the fuck to call it. And I almost walked around it, but I was like, screw it, I'll walk down this weird steep hill, or it's almost like a canal, but like with no water. It's just grassy bushes. It's really weird. And I walked over and talked to this dude that clearly worked there, because you know, I asked him, oh, I applied for the job a couple months ago. I was just wanting to check my status, you know, I said all that mumbo jumbo, and I was gonna ask if, like, you know, the head manager, the boss is there to talk to. And of course, like every single time, it almost feels like, except for that one exception that day when I had my you know, when the manager helped me out write the application and such. That's like the only exception, but like every other time whenever I'm applying for a job, apparently the manager's never there, and this was the case when it comes to this. 4858. But yeah, and he explained, and it didn't make any sense, because I never hear any job. My voice is like giving out, holy crap. Hold on. I need to drink some water. My voice is a bit too dry. 4859. It also feels like my volume isn't like the best. I feel like my game audio is like louder than my actual voice. I hope that's not the case. I can't really tell as much as I used to. It feels like lately, because I saw a few of my videos, and I'll talk about that later, where like the game audio seems louder than my voice, and I don't know if I'm just imagining shit. 4860 though. Anyway, I talked to them, and he brought up the fact that he's like, oh, well, I mean, if you're applying for the job and you already did everything, why don't you call the customer service number and then, you know, proceed with the next steps or some shit like that. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck kind of job has... Okay, so you apply for the job, you wait for them to get back to you or something. You know, sometimes you could walk in person, that's usually what I do, and then check your status on the thing, or like at least seem like you're interested in the job, or they'll call you back, or they'll email you. I never heard of a job going like, oh, be sure to call the customer service number. Because in my head, the customer service number are for fucking customers. Like, I'm not wrong by thinking this, right? Like, what am I gonna do calling the customer service number to not be a customer and be an employee? So I hadn't done that yet. Like, I tried to look up the number, and you know, as you can probably imagine, because as I said, I was busy the weekend, that I didn't have time to call them. I mean, I guess I could have found time, I guess, but I don't know if they're open on the weekends, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. It just feels off to me. And the other fucking building's still not open. Like, every other day I check to see if the applications are opening, and they never are. I don't... What's the point of buying your fucking building? Like, they're done, and you're not gonna run your business. It's like, what are you doing, dude? I don't understand. Like, without a day of business, you don't make money. Like, I just don't get it. But, you know, whatever. I wonder if I go to... Because, you know, they're not... I don't want to give what it is away, but, like, you know, for that other business, that the one that they're not running any business in their building, like, if I go to another one from a different location and ask them about it, like, what would they say? They probably won't know shit, I imagine, but, like, you know, if one's close enough. And they better not do that stupid sewer boy rotating employee shit, because that's bullshit. That's not only, I don't know, 4865. Hey, what's good, foe? Like, I hope they don't do that rotation employee stuff, because that would suck. But yeah, that would probably be the case too, to be honest. But yeah, hopefully that's not how it works over there. I was just explaining the story that, like, one of the buildings that I was talking about, that with the constructions finally opened, but they already have employees, and I try to talk to them, and I don't know, it just seems to, they just seem to already be running with employees, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. That's just the summary version of it, because I just explained everything. Oof, yeah, pretty much. Because they told me to call the customer service number, and I don't understand that. It's like, why would you tell the person applying for the job to go to the customer service number? Like, if I'm not a customer, what the fuck am I gonna be doing calling them for? Like, that doesn't sound normal to me, that, like, you would go to the customer service number, but that's what one of the people working there said, because that's, I went by there Friday. I almost forgot that it was a Friday that they opened, but yeah. So, I don't know. I'll look into it, and I'll give it a call, I suppose. I don't know if I could do that today, but... 4869. I mean, it really depends. One of these days. Okay, I ran out of body slams, so I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center. Actually, let me go fly, check the egg. Get myself a decent egg. Oh, we do have an egg. That's good. Let's see here. Are you still playing Legends EA, by the way? I need to go to the Pokemon Center before I forget. My voice keeps trying to give out. I didn't even talk all that much this past weekend. I don't understand. It feels like a Monday, but that's because I didn't stream yesterday. That's all it is. Yeah, and FYI, I didn't fucking sleep at all last night. I tried to, and I was just laying there with my eyes closed for the longest time, for hours, until I was like, fuck it, I'm not going to sleep, and then I stayed up. So, yeah. Yeah, I got some sidetracked with some side research I am doing, looking into index funds. Index funds? Like, what do you mean? Oppressor was messaging me on Reddit. He said he was doing some tests. I'm not sure what tests he was doing, but he says that it involves save states and that he has some results. So whenever he stops by, he's gonna let us know what he found out in his breakthrough. I have no idea what he's gonna say. I don't know how far into his breakthrough he went through. There's also the thing, oh god, my voice, with him with like being in post game, so I have no idea. I have no idea where he's gonna go with any of it. So we shall see. We shall see when he shows up, if he is gonna show up today. And it's okay if he doesn't. I'm sure he'll message me on Reddit. And if he doesn't show up and he does message me on Reddit, I'll probably read it after the fact. Like, I'll read it more likely after the stream and then bring it up in the beginning of the stream tomorrow, potentially, if I am streaming tomorrow. But I'm gonna do my best to play throughout the rest of the week. That is the goal. Because I don't want to delay it any further. I also want to open 10 packs in TCG Pocket. So hopefully that happens. Index funds is investing IRL money. Basically, you pool money into an established group and you let it slowly grow, not preferred by full-time investors. Oh, I see. Oh, that's good that you're doing that. A couple of years ago, I tried to invest money into stocks and, like, yeah, that didn't work out clearly. It's more designed for retirement. Oh, I see. Yeah, because there was a time in my life where, like, you know, when I did have a job, that people kept, like, you know, advising me to do stocks and then where to do it, and there was a few friends of mine that were really into it, but I never really got around into it and stuff. Some of my friends kind of took it too seriously, but he's like a short-term type of person where he's like quickly in and out, in and out, in and out. I'm more of a long-term type of guy if it wasn't obvious enough. Like, I'd rather invest in something that I believe in, and then like over time, like, they'll make, you know, a good amount of money. But I don't like being too active with it and like, oh, this is gonna spike, oh, I'm pretty sure it's gonna decrease, I'm gonna take it out right now or whatever. Like, I don't know, it's high risk and high reward, sure, but I don't fucking know. It's not my style. And yeah, that friend lost a lot of fucking money doing that shit, especially because especially since he's because he's one of my really good friends. I know him pretty well. He's the type that, like, not really the addicted type, but like once he gets going on something, he doesn't really stop. So it was kind of going to a borderline gambling type of thing, almost. Not. I wouldn't call him a, you know, a gambling addict by no means, but yeah, it's. I don't know. It just got absurd. 48.75. Yeah, that's not how the index funds are supposed to work. Although you can lose a lot of money. The main perk is that it's very diversive. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea about the whole index thing. It's my first time hearing about it. Well, besides like retirement investment, like I kind of get that a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, but my friend's always been like that with that type of stuff. Even when it comes to like, you know, anything that's considered a collectible, like, you know, whether it's figures or shoes or some shit. Because there was a time where there was a few friends of mine that tried to buy shoes and then tries to resell them in the future and stuff. You know, thinking it's gonna be a lot of profit and stuff. And that same friend that I'm talking about, like I said, he's a short-term person where, like, you know, he's trying to make all that, like, you know, he's trying to get that quick money back and stuff and only get a profit of $30. It's like, I don't know if that's worth it, in my opinion at least. Like, if you want like extra $30, then sure, buy a $120 shoe just to make $30. That doesn't make fucking sense to me though. But like, when I buy something, I want to make an actual profit. 48.76. Shoes are the dumbest investment. They are faddish at best. Yeah, because the shoes that I bought, I kind of wanted to sell them for 3 times the price rather than $30. And like that friend, like I said, he's all about short term and stuff. He started laughing at it. He's like, I could make $30 or whatever. I'm all like, I don't know what's so funny about like making triple the amount of the money back. I don't know. Trading cards are better bet for less. Yeah. Because there's a lot of collectibles, like outside of shoes and stuff, like, you know, over time, they're worth more. Like, if you're selling them short term, like within 30 days, you're not gonna make the most money. Like, imagine selling your Charizard card at $19.99 as opposed to now. Like, you could get $10,000 in 25 years or whatever, or you could make fucking like $30. Pick your poison, or whatever the saying is. Like, that's kind of me. That I rather do the long term. I still got those shoes. I never actually sold them. They're in my closet to my right now. It did still feel like a waste of money regardless, cause like my friend kept overhyping it. He's like, dude, I'm gonna make hundreds of dollars with this dude, and he didn't make shit. So I don't know. I only did it because of him. I wouldn't. I usually don't buy shoes to resell them or anything, but that was fucking shit. I don't even know. That was like 13 years ago or some shit. So yeah, I don't know. I could sell them, but I'm not really. I don't know. I don't really have like an eBay account or Amazon account. It's the only reason why I haven't sold them yet. And part of me doesn't want to ask my friends for a favor to do this for me either. So yeah, these shoes just kind of been sitting up there though. 48.78. And my dumbass should have got a bigger size of shoe, because I got fucking 6.5s and shit. And it's like, you know, if I had bought 10.5s or 10s or something, it would be better. But I didn't think that through. I was being stupid at the time. I was at the register. I was like, 6.5. I was like, bro, who the fuck are you selling it to? A child? Or maybe, I don't know, maybe a person has... I don't fucking know. Yeah, because besides like having the account, like there's like the pictures of the shoes and shit like that, and I wanted to present well for the consumer or whatever to, you know, actually think this is a valuable thing to buy. I don't know if that makes sense. Because if I just take a picture off my phone on like my shitty carpet, I don't think it's gonna get sold. I don't know if that makes sense. 48.79. Like if you're buying anything, like even if it's trading cards or something, and you see it poorly lit on the fucking brown carpet or some shit, you're not gonna, you know, people are gonna bypass that shit as opposed to like a white background with like normal lighting or something. I don't fucking know. It's just that's just what crosses my brain, and like some stuff on why, a couple factors why I didn't do it, on like selling those shoes yet. Because I was thinking about it the last 2 or 3 years, because, you know, like I said, this was like 13 years ago or something that I had bought them to begin with. I don't know. That same friend that I was talking about, though, he offered to help me out taking pictures, and he says, no, I know I could take good pictures of them, and I don't know. When he explained it to me, he was telling me that he goes to the bathroom and then he takes a picture in there. So I could only assume he puts the stuff that he sells in his bathtub and then takes pictures, and that's his white background. So I don't know. It sounds a bit scrubby, but that's what he does. At least that's what I think so. He says the bathroom. I don't know where else you gotta take the pictures at. Unless it's just the background's just like the bathroom tiles, but I feel like that's worse. I don't know. There's just no win-win. Like, all these thoughts are in my head on why I'm not doing it. That'd be crazy though if I you know, I get a decent amount of money for it back, because I don't want to make the same money that I bought it 13 years ago. Then at that point it's just a time capsule of like the $120 or however much I spent on it for. I feel like that'd be a waste of time. We almost damn near slept the whole night camping outside for them in the first place. I mean, a nice looking porcelain tub can look alright if clean. Yeah, no, but I've been to his house. His bathroom's a fucking wreck, if I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, no, the bathtubs do look nice normally, I suppose. And his is just the plastic bathtubs. They're not like actual porcelain. They're not like the standard, you know, stereotypical movie bathtubs or anything. But I don't know. 48.83. I'm not a big fan of short-term stock trading. You get massively taxed for it. That's usually why day traders want to make a lot of money in big swings. Yeah, that's exactly my whole thing. I don't like that shit. But to me, that's dumb. And it, like, you know, it's a high risk, high reward type of thing, and it's just not worth it. Like, eventually, even if you know what you're doing, eventually one of these are gonna be like, oh, I didn't expect this, and they're gonna catch off guard. But then they're okay with that because they're like, oh, well, I made enough money so I could just keep continuing. But, you know, they're not really thinking about like their net negative. They're only thinking about their net positive. They're not thinking, you know, because like, for example, me right now, I don't have shit for money to go on stocks. If I depend on this and it was up to me to do short-term trading and something flops, I'm fucking screwed. Like, that's just the end-all be-all, and that's kind of my whole point on why it's not worth it. For other people, they have enough money to be in stocks to begin with, you know? They got a little safety net where they don't really have to worry, even if they do suffer a little bit, just if they don't get carried away. It's so you don't game the system, potentially crash the market as easily. Even holding it for 1 year nets your bigger gain due to less taxes and progressive interest. Yeah. I really hope I counted that. I don't remember if I did. I hate when that happens. I say that every time too. Boy. But yeah, I don't know. One of these days, I just have to like bite the bullet one of these days and just fucking do it. I keep telling myself that I was going to. At the same time, I'm still gonna end up waiting anyway. It's not like it's gonna get sold within the first day either. But yeah, for cards, I forget what my family relative, they had gotten something like of a very rare card recently. It has something to do with K-pop or some shit like that. Because they just did it just for shit and giggles, and they actually got a very valuable card from like a K-pop star that has like an autograph on this card. I don't know shit about it, but apparently it's worth quite a bit of money. And he had to get it graded, and it took a while. Like, he sent it a long time ago, or I mean, it feels like a long time ago. It might have been a month, but they barely just got it graded like recently, like within a couple days from now. And eventually when it comes back, who knows how much the grading's gonna be, but I don't remember what he said that the card could go up to, but it could potentially be up to 10k, possibly. Or it could just be $100. I don't fucking remember what he told me, but something between that range. I know that's not, like, I just don't remember. That's about it. I'll ask again later, but yeah. I am simplifying it by a lot, but that is the summary. Oh wait, shit, you typically don't get slapped with gains taxes unless you sell, so if you just put money into the same investment diversely, then you don't get slapped much until you pull it out. Simplified. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't remember. I think I stopped I'm trying to remember. I don't recall. The job that I had before that I lost because of me getting 3 flat tires. Before that job, like when I had the other job that I left, I think around that time I ended the stocks thing. Because I think the unemployment ran out or some shit like that. I don't remember, but it wasn't recently. I want to say like maybe 2017, 2018 or some shit is when I stopped doing stocks. I wasn't really into it to begin with, but you know, friends of mine talked me into it. 48.89. Yeah, because there's some stuff that like I tried to follow advice and stuff, and sure, I guess I noticed a little bit of gainage, but I don't know. Yeah, eventually when the unemployment ran out and I needed to find another job, and you know, when it became, you know, desperation mode, I just had to like get out of all the stocks just so I could get some extra money to help me survive for a little bit longer. And if you take your time with it, it's fine. The problem is that most people treat it like a freaking casino. Well, that's what it feels like a lot of the time. That's how my friend treats it like it. It's like, because he says he, you know, like I said, he kind of borderline just the addicted type. So it's like, he'll do that shit all day. He'll keep checking that shit. Paranoid like. Because he would tell me all the time, dude, like the amount of times he would check that shit and you know, do his research and stuff and then do all that. Because I know that obviously, you know, the people that are very successful, they could go on vacation and still do it without a problem because they know what they're doing and such. I'm not really sure how they know what they're doing, but That's just what they do, I suppose. Because the person that did the whole Bitcoin thing, I think a friend always told me the story, but somebody had told him about Bitcoin, and he was like, oh no, I'm not gonna go into it. He's like, no, trust me, it's the thing of the future or whatever. And it turned out that that dude was correct, and Bitcoin became this big thing, and he could have had that. My friend said yes, he would have became a billionaire. So he tells me that all the time. So he has some regrets. But he shouldn't think that way. It's like, you know, I wouldn't say yes to that shit. It was like my friend's like, oh no, do this to trust, man, trust. If you invest, you'll be a billionaire. Like, I wouldn't believe that shit either. I mean, who would? You know, if you have money to kill, why not? I guess, but. For me, I'm kind of a penny pincher, to be honest with you, so if a person is trying to give me like what, you know, closely resembles a pyramid scheme, I wouldn't fucking do that shit. I know it's not a pyramid scheme per se, but you know what I mean, like when the person like brings up like a business opportunity, that's when it comes across, I normally would just decline that shit. There are different types of trading. What you are talking about is stock trading. You bank on a company or listed price or something like gold or Bitcoin, so that it gains worth. You don't have to sell it on a stock. You can hold it for as long as the company exists. Yeah. Yeah, mostly mine is stock trading that I've done now. But yeah, I all of it's pretty much gone. Well, especially since because I was on Robinhood. And that Robinhood's another reason why I got out of stocks anyway, because besides the fact that I needed the money at the time, because it kind of resembles my situation now, except I had more money at that time, obviously, that Robinhood was also kind of being a pain in the ass, because around that time, this whole thing with, I forget, like the accounts is all like, oh, you have to do this and that, or else you're gonna get banned in Robinhood or some shit like that. And it just kept notifying me of the same shit. I forget the details, but it was very annoying, and I just left. I'm like, I'm glad I'm gone. Now there's what you can consider betting, aka options trading. Yeah. I forget. I don't know. There was something that Robinhood kept pestering me about, and like after that, I just killed off my account. I don't know if it kind of exists, but I'm no longer there. Like, I uninstalled the app and everything. And not looking back anytime soon. And you can bet on if the markets for a stock is going to go up, bull trading, or down, bear trading. Also, Robinhood is a scam, IMO. Yeah, I mean, at the time, like I didn't notice anything, like, you know, nothing noticeable from my end from Robinhood, but I left there. And yeah, I've heard that Robinhood stories have scams in them and shit like that. I didn't know where else to turn to. That was like the first thing at the time, but you know, I'm gone now. They catch the close trades on users because they'll run out of money. Well, maybe that's what happened to me. I'm not sure. I don't know. They kept being annoying over and over again. They kept telling me, it's like, oh, you got till January to do this shit. And I'm like, bro, what? The fuck are you talking about, dude? Go back to fucking Disney, Robinhood. Who the fuck asked you? I don't remember what they asked specifically, but maybe it's something like that. Like for 2 straight months or some shit. I don't remember if it was January either. Something about January seems familiar. It was something due to politics that they changed some bills, so Robinhood had changed their fucking policy. It was very annoying. It was perfect timing regardless. Like, you know, I was I needed the money and I wanted to get out of stocks anyway, so it worked out for me. For $8.96. Like, they stopped users from buying, selling GameStop when that was a thing. They got called to go to the Supreme Court for that shit. Yeah, I think... What year was that? Was that 2018? Because I remember that. I think I showed up after the GameStop thing. I didn't spend too much time in stocks at all. It might have been like 6 months or something. I don't even fucking know. Or 4 months I was in, but I was too late to go do the GameStop thing. That would have been nice though. I wouldn't know when that happened. It was during COVID, 2022. Oh, I don't remember that. Shit. I don't remember what year I did it then. It might not have been 2018 after all. Well, for me, that I'm talking about. Oh, I'm dumb. More like early 2021. Yeah, some shit like that, yeah. The COVID, like, you know, the checks that they were giving out really helped a lot, for sure. Like, you know, there's pros and cons to COVID. You know, obviously more cons, but yeah, like, the checks made it more bearable, for sure. Let's see here. You know, I still wish they gave more checks away. That would have been nice. Oh damn, I'm running out of life sims already. 48.97. Yeah, because I know I'm not making a very good money impression on myself, because I only talk about how broke I am all the fucking time. But I do consider myself good at saving money. It's just that I can never, like, you know, with the unfortunate events of me keeping the job because of 3 flat tires doesn't fucking help. And then with me not getting unemployment and shit like that, you know, I only survive on the only money that I save, so then I eventually run out. $48.98. But I made you know, some money over the weekend at least. But yeah, that's my whole logic thing. Had I been in unemployment and then found a job in time, because, you know, again, that was over a year ago, and I'd still been looking for a job and had no luck, then, you know, I would have been fine saving wise, but I don't know. $48.99. But yeah, I'm just pointing that out because I feel like just talking about it in VODs, people would probably think that I'm bad with money all the fucking time. But no, it's just those circumstances a lot of the time with that. Let's see here. Because, like, that same friend that I keep talking about with, like, the potentially addictive personality, he could agree that I'm good at saving money. Because, like, you know, because we hung out all the time. Not so much lately, only because, like, you know, he's busy with my job and I can't really go out to hang out wherever the hell we're gonna hang out, like eating pizzas or whatnot. But yeah, 4,900. Let's see here. I still haven't seen all the megas, by the way, in Legends ZA. I only seen kind of what Fraligator looks like. I only keep seeing pictures of him with the shell closed, though. I haven't actually looked at Fraligator's face. in these pictures. And I think I've seen Mega Starmie and he looks fucking awkward as hell. And people keep memeing that he looks like, you know, they keep adding the fucking Patrick Star shorts on him and shit. And I don't know how I feel about that. I'm almost done with the main game. How long is the game, you think? Is it like the average amount Pokemon game, like 8 hours worth, or is it shorter? I actually don't know how long the pacing is for Legend Arceus, to be fair, too, so I don't know. I called my Starmie a poorly applied Gmod skin. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I imagine, like, if people were to, you know, ask me, like, oh, what would you hope for a Mega Starmie would look like? I honestly picture him like more complicated looking star, but closer to a Transformer or some shit. Cause like Staryu has 5 points and stuff, and then Starmie has like almost what 8? I can't even count. I never really counted the points on it. The weird thing is, I always considered Staryu to have a baby Pokemon. I called them Star Them because it's Staryu, Starmie, Star Them. You know, you, me, them, or whatever. It's supposed to be like a they, them thing, or whatever. It really depends on how you go about the story. I've been going out of my way to swag out, catch everything I can, do every quest, etc. How often did you play it? Because I don't know, because you did quite a bit of it. I think the main game is surprisingly long. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. I wonder how this, like, speedruns are gonna go by it, you know? The speedruns are gonna have it like 15 minutes to an hour or some shit for 4902. Literally several hours a day, every day, except today so far. Oh, okay. I forgot the hell I went to this page for, but now I remember. Alright, let's go over to the Pokemon Center. I think I have 30 hours logged. Okay. I'm trying to... I think that does add up to like an 8-hour game then. 6 to 8 hour game. So yeah, it's a good average amount. Because 30 hours would be like, yeah, I've done some like extra looking for Pokemon stuff. As opposed to people, you know, going straight forward to the game, which, yeah, would take more than 4 hours or so. Oh fuck, I almost went in the... That almost never happens, me going to that route, what the fuck. Alright. People were complaining about the shiny charm though, it's kind of a lot to obtain. I never actually collected any shiny charm in any game, believe it or not. I've never, like maybe in a ROM hack, I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever gotten the shiny charm. I know what it looks like because of other shiny hunters. I never gotten that far for like the professor to give me that shit. And I also never got the certificate except for one time because of the vet lock, because it randomizes like a Pokemon in every battle, so eventually I completed the Pokédex because all my Pokemon eventually all randomized to all 250 Pokemon, 251 at that point. And that's the only time, and it's kind of basically considered cheating on me collecting all the Pokemon, because I didn't catch more than like 14 Mons or some shit, more than 20, and they all just kept randomizing and randomizing, making it to 251, so I got like a certificate. It's like, wow, you collected all the Pokemon, and that's the only time. I don't even know where to get the shiny charm in Gen 2. Is there even a shiny charm then? I don't even know. You supposedly have to do every research task, not like Arceus though, for every mon. Stuff like trading mons, doing 1k trainer battles, full decks, etc. 1,000 trainer battles. Fuck. I just barely finished 1,000 battles in fucking TCG Pocket, and that's a lot. Because I've been playing the game for 10 months. And I've been trying to finish all the solo missions on that, and I barely finished the EX Deluxe thing. And that was 1,000 battles. Like, along with some extra battles I had with, like, friends and then random people every now and then, but... Well, I mean, those are the 1,000 wins, not really so much 1,000 battles. So, I don't know. That is quite a lot, I would say. It is noontime. We're 1 hour in the stream. $49.04. You can do a lot of trainer battles in Z8, and every night you can easily do around 10 to 20 battles a night while banking a bunch of money. Is it like one Pokemon per battle, or can it go up to like 5 or 6 Pokemon? Because if it's one battle, then yeah, that is doable. But if it's like 5 or 6 Pokemon, yeah, that's gonna take a hot minute. 49.05, 1v1, okay. Yeah, because they need to have like the Battle Mace on or some shit doing that. Because they expect the 1,000 battles, holy fuck. And the trainers don't have more than 3 on their team. That would be a lot for sure. 49.06. We should be getting like close to 5,200 by the end of the stream. Because I was saying some stuff last time, like if I focus like all 5 days, I'll get to 5,200. But I think I really underestimated how much I'm gonna get. This is day 2 of this. 49.07. I just realized I didn't fucking link any of my... I didn't link any of my shit, did I? I still got all my stuff open, oh my god. To be honest, if you do a lot of battling just to get through the game, I think in post-game it wouldn't be that bad. Yeah. Hold on, let me take the time to put the links up on the stuff. I was meaning to do that in the beginning and I just straight up forgot. Oops. Hold on. I have all the whatchamacallit. I have all the pages with the posts, and my dumbass forgot to put the damn things on there. Get the link to the stream. Let's see, copy. Alright, so Twitter is officially up. Facebook is officially up. Exit that. Red page number 1 is officially up. Reddit page number 2 is officially up. And Reddit page... Oh fuck, I just realized. Wait, okay, hold on, let me try this. Also, I think Oppressor messaged me. Hold on. And then Reddit page number 3 is officially up. Okay, let's see what he put. Wait. Okay, so this is what Oppressor put. So he put, I conducted some testing on save manipulation splicing. The results are quite interesting, want to hear more. I put, sure, what kind of test did you do? He put, earlier I was trying to toy around with save splicing to transfer Pokemon from one save to another. It ended up badly. I was hoping the results were great, but the saves, which I tried it on, my main save with all the shinies and the older backup of that save, which I plan to use for shiny hunting Dragless X with gone without a trace. None of my recycling bin, just freaking gone, LMAO. Kinda gave up on and uninstalled the game entirely at that point. It's a shame really, since I had just gotten these earlier. And it's like a retro shiny Celebi and then shiny Excalibur. I feel like he's just flexing. I don't know why he does that. The results at first were fucking crazy, but look what ultimately became of it. And it's 2 shiny Tri-Shots and 2 Marshadows, shiny Marshadows. So yeah, don't try it. It's just an experiment gone horribly wrong. I don't understand what has this anything to do with what the fuck does that have to do with what? Okay, whatever. I'll reply to him later. I thought he was doing a test pertaining to the Retromons. Okay. Did he delete his save or something? Yeah, it seems like so, but I don't fully understand, but that's basically what I read. To be honest, you do a lot of barreling just to get through the game. I think I already read that, never mind. I thought it was something to do with the retro test. I was gonna get excited. I'm like, oh shit, you found something, but it doesn't, well, I don't know. I need to read it more thoroughly or whatever. I sometimes when I read, I don't register what I read in my own right. Oof, oppressor, but LMAO. Yeah. Yeah, cause he was a tiny bit flexing for no reason. I'm all like, I deadass thought he was gonna have a breakthrough pertaining to retros. Or else I wouldn't. I don't know. But we'll see. I didn't even fucking. I barely just posted that stuff now, but I guess it's fine because this is the regular time that I usually start streaming, so it works out. So I'm sure he'll stop by and he'll talk about it. Because he showed off the pictures of the shiny Celebi and the shiny Excalibur, or whatever the fuck his name is. I mean, he planned to give his Switch away with all the shinies, like what's Xenoverse as well. Let's see here. But, I mean, from his other picture, it seems like 2 shiny Tri-Shots and Marshadows. I'm not so sure where he got that from at all. Because it got me more confused than when I started. 4910. If he is starting over the game, I hope he gets to my point in the game and does testing with me. That'd be awesome. Please and thank you, Oppressor, if you've seen this. Because I know he's focused on Dragaless. Like, if he does that, I'll get him a fucking Dragaless X. A shiny one, if he wants. I will find it. It's gonna take me some time though, because I'm not gonna be able to continue the story for a long time. I almost clicked the wrong shit. Let's see here. But yeah, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but 20 streams ago is when the last time I found a shiny, before I transferred over to Oddish. So yeah, and that's when I found the shiny Oddish too. And there's a possibility, now that I think about it, that it might have been the episode before, because I swear that the one of the shinies I did, I put the shiny after the following stream, so it might be over 20 streams. I don't remember. It was something like that. Something about that feels familiar. So yeah, pretty much though, like from the 29th stream with shiny oddish on the thumbnail, and now we're on 49. That's how much. That's how much time passed, I suppose. 49:13. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have a better idea of what the hell I read than I did. I try to read everything clearly from what I saw. $49.14. I still kind of wish I need to figure out a way to just get the vintage stacks in the game. That's, if I could figure that, then that'd be best case scenario. I feel, at least. I just don't know if it's possible. 49:15. I mean, he is familiar with game manipulation and save states, so I'd be impressed if he did that. Yeah. Since he should know better. He also did delete his file, so I don't know if I could trust him with that, to be fair. Potentially, if he did delete his file, I'm not so sure. And I don't want that, I don't want him to do that for me, because that would pretty much destroy my channel, like what's left of it. I mean, from what I understand, like, you can, like, get your files back and all your Pokemon back. 49:16. Or not like that, but like, you could uninstall the game and then reinstall it and your Pokemon will be fine, because I had to do that to get the black screen issue out of the way. Because they were like, oh, don't worry, if you uninstall the game, you won't lose your file. So just, you know, just follow the steps, and I did, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, my Pokemon are still here. $49.18. I think that stops me from getting the dex on my file is that I don't think that the professor gives you an item for the dex. I don't think so either. I'm not even sure if he gives the shiny charm at all. It just does a check for your completion of the capture of mons. That's probably, I mean, that's probably closer to the answer to like manipulate the files. It's just like, you know, have these pretend checks be in the game file, so like it recognizes it, even though my Pokedex would be the same, to then unlock it, perhaps, I don't know, trick the game into thinking that it's checked when it's not. $49.19. There's something about that that we could find out. So if you want to do it, I could show you, but you may have to do somewhere between 1K to 4K check marks. Because I know you explained it before with like the check mark stuff, but right now I don't know what you're talking about. But I know vaguely what you're talking about, if that makes sense. Based on what you were saying last time. Like at some point I'll give it a shot, but I'll just do this in the meantime for like the next couple days or some shit. I'm already sick and tired of looking at auditions, but you know. I mean, sadly too, like last week, you know, I got 400. And that's only one day of the week that I did, but it's a lot more than the 2 streams that I did with the auditions combined the week before that. Because I only had like 150 auditions, 200, something like that. I had twice as much in one day. And that shit's sad. And that's why I'm dedicating the next 4 basically streams, this one and then the next 3 to be a lot more. And so I found a save editor that can open the main save file. The problem is that the dex is just a bunch of true and false checkboxes to see if you caught /saw months. The save editor is a website, by the way. Okay. I didn't mean to click away from my page. Shit, I changed the size. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, hopefully that's close to normal. It probably isn't. Well, this fucking screen shrunk. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to see the bottom of the screen no more. Oh, I could open a pack, by the way. Shit, I forgot. I also forgot to message this person back. Oh, I must turn my phone. Yeah, eventually I'll bring it up and then you could introduce me to the save editor stuff. But I wanted to open a pack. 13 more minutes so I could Wonder Pick. That's good. $49.23. Okay, let me raise the volume up. I hit more than 200 cards on here and we got like 8 days left. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's see what cards we get. There's so much crap on my phone, what the hell? Alright, let's open it. Hopefully this is a turned around pack so I don't have to like swirl through it. I think I saw one. There it is. I'll pick this one. And we got ourselves a reverse hollow silver. That's good. I don't have that one yet. That's new. Jigglypuff. I'm pretty sure I got that. Cherim. And a Tinkaton EX. Okay, not bad. The silver reverse hollow is what I needed for sure. But yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. That's the only new card I got. $49.24. shit. Okay, cool. Body slam. 49.25. Oh yeah, I did this trade earlier that I don't know. Sometimes the dude doesn't even look at my fucking wish list, and he just gives me a random ass Pokemon when I gave him what he wants, and I'm like, bruh. But I did it anyway. I was like, fuck it, I'll take another Kingdra, I guess. That's always the hard part and the pain in the ass part when it comes to trading. 49.26. Okay, let me look at the cards that I already have, because there's like 10 more minutes left. And by the way, the hourglasses that I got, I have 159, so I've been ready opening a 10 pack, but again, I'm like waiting till I get a good number of these. Eventually I'm sure I'm gonna give in, because fuck, I'm gonna be very annoyed if I don't stream like 4 more times or 3 more times before the 29th. Let's see here. So let me look at the decks, because I never remember of it. Because I always, like, the new priority for me is reverse hollows, and then EXs, and then like just getting extra hourglasses, I guess, is the third priority. I got 203, 197 out of 353. The 203 is like the extra cards that they're not including. Venusaur, Executor, Charizard, Arcanine, Moltres, Blastoise, Starmie, Articuno. Oh, I ran out of moves? Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. I thought that said 0 for a second. 49.29. By the way, it was confirmed that the X packs are coming back at some point, so there's no need to spend points if you don't want to. Oh, okay. Well, but I don't know how different the EX packs are going to be, or if they're just gonna add more. I really hope I count it, because I don't remember if I did. I'll just keep going. Where was I? Blastoise, Starmie, Articuno, Zapdos, Gengar, Mewtwo, Marowak, Wigglytuff, Mew, Aerodactyl, Palkia, Pachirisu, Leafeon, Glaceon, Garchomp, Probopass, Beedrill, Giratina, Lucario, Tinkaton. Let me go 49.30. Where was I? Bibarel, Decidueye, Delmise, Incineroar, Crabominable, Alolan Raichu, Lunala, Passamian, Alolan Mug, Solgaleo, Tapu Koko, Buzzwole, Lycanroc, Guzzlord, Primarina, Sylveon, Dragonite, Eevee, Snorlax, Shuckle, Lantern, Donphan, Crobat, Umbreon, Skarmory, and Lugia. Okay, let's go look back at the Wonder Picks. So, I'm pretty sure I got Marowak. I got Primarina, I got Guzzlord, got Mewtwo. I already forgot if I got Kingdra or not through the set, but it's all good. I already have Reverse Hollow Pheromosa. Oh, I think I might have to get this one. It's the Charizard in my wish list and a Superior Reverse Hollow that I don't have. So this might have to be it. So once the timer goes out. Oddish, 49.31. Let's look at the other options even still though. Moltres, Leafeon, Probopass, Arcanine. This one just did a Palkia hack, I guess. Skarmory, Arceus, Yanmega, 4932. Miss Magius, Flareon, Chansey pick expired, I guess, and then another Yanmega. Okay, well I'm definitely gonna go for the Charizard one. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for 6 more minutes. Alright. I'm like at that point where I used up a lot of the fucking Wonder Glasses where I just have to wait until I get 3 hearts again. That shit's very annoying. That's why I think they just gotta change the whole Wonder shit. Okay, Body Slam. 4933. I didn't mean to click that, fuck. Oh, crap. There was something I was gonna bring up. Shit. Did I talk about the Q-Charm shiny thing with you? I don't remember if I ever brought that up. I think I did bring that up in the stream before, but I don't think I've... There's a couple things I was gonna bring up, but I don't remember all of it. Have you heard of the Q-Charm shiny thing when it comes to hard gold? 4934. What charm? In hard gold, there's a glitch. It's like the Q-Charm glitch that makes you find shiny mons like 25% or like 20% to 25% easier or some shit. I don't know if you saw my message earlier. I told you about the test I conducted earlier in Reddit DMs. LOL. Yeah, I just saw that a little bit ago because I forgot to post it. I thought it had something to do with the fucking retro mods. You got me excited, and then it was pertained to what you were doing, I suppose. Let's see here, Buddy Slam. 4935. Because I try to read the message out loud, and at the same time, because I was trying to put all the posts up, because I forgot to link the stream to people, and then that's when I saw your message on Reddit. I didn't digest all of it, so like I got the gist of it, but yeah, 4936. That's why I didn't take the time to reply at that moment when I did read it, but yeah. 2 more minutes and I get to Wonder Pick. Let's see here, I ran out of moves. Fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna Earthquake. 4937. Let's get out to here, never mind. Alright, I guess we're killing another one. The short version is save splicing gone wrong. Yeah. Because you were, basically from what I read, you were trying to do something, with save and manipulation on your file. You thought you lost it, and then when you were trying to get it back, because this is the part where it confused me, because you ended up getting like 2 shiny Tri-Shots and 2 shiny Marshadows and stuff. Because I was telling Fo that, like, you know, because I had like a black screen issue. I have no idea what number I'm on, by the way. 210? No, 211. I'm gotta say 211. No, but the black screen issue that I have, like, there was a time where the game didn't want to boot up. It would just be a black screen, and I know I wasn't the only one that had that problem. So that's when I went to the Xenoverse Discord for the first time, and they told me, okay, uninstall the game, don't worry, you won't lose your save file or anything. Oh, I was at 210, what? Okay. And I did that, I installed it and then reinstalled their link from what they told me, and I didn't lose out my Pokemon, and I was so glad because I was worried about that. So, I don't know, I feel like even when people uninstall their game, they still have like a little bit that's within your PC that won't forget all your Pokemon. Okay, let's go rename you to 210, and I'll read your chat in a little bit. I'm like in the middle of Eevee stuff. 210 Eevees. Because when I first saw it, when you brought up the testing, I'm like, oh shit, did he do the retro test? And I was gonna ask, like, well, what exactly was the test entails? Like, I don't know what the hell you did at all. Okay, so 210. Speed up, special defense down. The defense IVs are ass. No ability. Naive nature, somewhat of a clown. Alright. Problem. Alright, let's go over here. Let's go back. The grass I go. Alright. Let me go read your thing. Yeah, that was the initial testing results, but I decided against stooping. I was trying to get all the shiny Pokemon from my main save to an old backup of my main save when I was still in past 4 DLC and ended badly. LOL. Okay. Do you know if there's... I fucking forgot to go to the Pokemon Center. Shit. I forgot to heal at me. I went to the Pokemon Center and didn't even do it. 49.39. Do you know if there's a way for, like, going into the game and stuff and, like, tricking out the game thinking that you have the vintage decks? Is that possible? Because I was more interested in doing that than, like, you know, just genning in a retro Eevee. Because if I at least have the vintage decks, I can still, like, you know, I can still vintage hunt more legitimately, even if it's a cheated in vintage decks. Because if that's more possible, without deleting my save file, please and thank you, to do that, because that's something I would like to figure out eventually. I'm not gonna do that right now, because if my file does get deleted, that kind of just kills my channel entirely, and that's not a risk I'm willing to take. I have not. Okay, well... let me count this before I forgot. 4940. Okay, I forgot there was other stuff I was gonna bring up and I don't remember. You can create a copy of the save really easily, so that shouldn't be an issue. I don't know how to, but that's something I could try to do in the future. $49.41. You save right now is 2 files, game.rxdata and achievements.rxdata. So do I just like copy it and just put it in a different folder and then just carry on, or what? Because I don't even know how to update a fucking ROM hack. Like, you know, I did it in the past, but I always get kind of iffy on it, because even with Archipelago, like the ROM hack that like other people were making, like, I don't know, Windows/C/user main desktop username save game Xenoverse, something like that. No, okay. Regardless, when I tried to putz around and cheese in the retro decks, I couldn't find any item that could check out as the retro decks. I did see that in the achievements that are here in the visual checks for. Yeah. I really hope I counted this one. I'm gonna say I already did. I'm not gonna count it. Text completions and scene/sketch for each mod. I don't know if it'd be good or bad if I were to like stream me trying to fiddle around in Xenoverse, but I don't know. That'd be kind of... I don't know if it'd be a good idea. I'll eventually do it in my own time and fiddle with it. I'll probably keep the fucking Xenoverse save files in like a USB just in case, or some shit, in case my fucking PC just blue screens and goes spontaneously on fire or some shit. You know how I mentioned like the whole... Well, I didn't even finish what I was saying about the whole the Q charm thing. I'll bring up what I was gonna say, the other thing, later. But yeah, the Q charm glitch is basically because the way Q charm works is that, like, you know, if it's the opposite gender, it could get attracted, right? So basically, there's a overworld effect with Q charm that says that you're more likely to find Pokemon, and like something about pertaining to their gender is also a factor when with it. But in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, the shinies Pokemon are also determined by those numbers too. Yeah, copy them to a different folder so you can have the backup should things go south. Yeah. So there's something pertaining to your ID as a trainer that has to be the exact numbers, as well as the Pokemon that you have that has like these like ID numbers as well. If you have the right numbers, which you could find in a website to, like, you know, find which ones you're looking for or whatever, that the Q charm effect along with the ID number will look at those numbers and would always have like a 1 out of 20 chance or some shit to make it a shiny through the grass, as long as that Pokemon, you know, could be male or female and cannot be 100% male or 100% female, or like genderless, for example. The reason I bring it up is because, like, I saw this video where they were just shiny hunting in a race for like 30 Pokemon, and they were just doing that. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, this is a thing? And then I looked into it, and that's kind of like how it works. 49.46. So they were just finding shinies left and right, like 1 out of 20 chance or some shit. It was insane. But yeah, they were racing to that, and they were playing the game normally and just basically made it to the third gym, and they had like 30 shinies. So yeah, I don't know. There's like a lot of other factors with like the whole ID thing. It's just easier just to gen in the Pokemon if you just have the Hard Gold and Soul Silver emulator. But yeah, that's kind of like the premise of it. I don't know. There's a little bit more specifics than what I'm letting on, but I just gave like the rundown basically. A lot of witchcraft in the DS games were really based off of Trainer ID. Yeah. Because I've never heard of it till I saw that video. I'm like, what the fuck? This has been there the whole time? And I never hear people finding shinies that easily in Hard Gold and Soul Silver. Like, I know people find shinies and stuff. Like, even my relative found like a shiny Totodile. But, shit, I don't know. Whatchamacallit? Let's see. Some of my shiny luck in Pokemon Store was pretty crazy. I found my shiny Verzion in under 30 encounters. Oh, that's pretty neat. My last shiny was 20 streams ago. I just felt like sharing. I mentioned it already twice in the stream alone. And these 20 streams, they could be combined in like 4 to 5 hours. So, you know, you could do the safe assumption math there. That's like 80 hours. That's like 4 total days, almost. Damn near almost 4 total days. 49.48. In Diamond, Pearl... Wait, did I? No, yeah. In Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, speedrunners reset the game regularly to get the right trainer ID. I want to say that they look for an even number ID. Oh, yeah. I think it's because... Ah, shit, I forget. Yeah, because that is a factor. I don't remember why. Fuck. The even and odd numbers depend on... Oh shit, I don't remember. I used to know this. It might be the fossils, yeah. Maybe the underground, I think, has something to do with it. I think it's the fossils or something. Yeah. Tracking what's under odds too, but Cabellion nearly destroyed me. I had over 5,000 encounters. Shiny charm odds on the Swords of Justice are 1 in 1350, and I had charm. Okay. Let's see here. That was like quadruple odds with Cabellion. Oh, nice. 49.49. I don't remember the odds on the fishing one. Like, the fishing one's the only one I actually, like, successfully did a shiny hunt. And I say successfully because I did try to hatch shiny Dratinis, but I clearly didn't get any. 49.50 BRB, alright. Let's see here. Hopefully. I'm still not even sure if finding a shiny in this fucking place is even possible in the gym, because there's no other places, as far as I remember, in Xenoverse that you could find encounters inside the gym. Because part of me, I don't know, man. It's either my luck is really shitty right now, or like, I don't know, or this gym just doesn't have it. Damn, I'm slowly approaching 2 hours. Holy crap. I mean, that was a fast 45 minutes, I'll say that much. It's crazy that I didn't sleep last night, or at least I tried to. I don't know how tired I'm gonna get like later tonight. I'm more likely gonna sleep very early tonight, I imagine. So maybe this is a good thing, I don't know. Okay. There's a lot of phantoms today, I realized. Like, at the very beginning of the stream, I swear I ran into like 6 phantoms. Oh, that reminds me. Shit. Okay. I'll bring it up in a second. Hold on. What is 4954? Well, at least we're nearing 5,000. That's kind of a pretty good number to go by, at least. I like turn left and turn back right. I thought Otters was legit sleeping. I was like, what? I thought his eyes was closed. 56. What are you doing right now, by the way, Professor? Are you playing like Xenoverse right now as we speak? Let's see here. 4957. Okay, last hand arm. 4958. I might have to restart from nothing, I'm not gonna lie. You didn't, because I still think that you could resurrect your file that you lost. At least I think so. I'm still a bit confused on the try-shot picture in the Marsh Shadow. I don't know if that was before you lost your file or afterwards, because I'm like, how the hell do you get 2? And like, Marsh Shadow is like a post-game thing too. Both in-game saves that I was trying to splicing things on have vanished. Not in recycling bin, not in backup folders. Well, if you do, are you gonna try to speedrun the game, or are you just gonna try to like do like a Pokédex thing, and you know, try to catch mons or whatnot? By the time you continue your game, you're gonna get to like my point in the game and stuff, because you're more likely gonna pass me before I find anything. They just went poof and turned to dust pretty much. Well, damn. $49.60. Do I intend to go get back everything I lost manually? Meaning I have to shiny hunt the starter? I mean, it'd probably be easier if you, like, egg hatch them, I imagine. The starter's gonna take a long ass time, for sure. If you want, I could trade you an Eevee. Well, actually, you have to get to the 3rd gym. Never mind. Until you get to the 3rd gym or whatever is when I could trade you. $49.61. Well, honestly, I bet even with you shiny hunting and stuff, you're still gonna pass me in the game where I'm at. $49.62. Because you have a lot better luck than I do. Plus, I haven't been streaming as often as I used to, as well as the thing. My strategy uses 4 instances of the same save state. Definitely save all my shiny legendaries were obtained using multi-instance on my last save. When you were initially shiny hunting and stuff, did you do that after you beat the game, or did you do that before in the main series? In the main game, I should say. Like, were you actively searching the whole time? Slam. $49.63. Damn, I ran out of moves already. What the fuck? $49.64. On my lost save, like shiny hunting on the Switch, Sword Shield player. No, I mean like Xenoverse. Like, when you first was looking for shinies, did you wait till you beat the league then look for shinies after the fact, or did you do that before getting the gym badges? Like, were you shiny hunting throughout the whole game? Or did you wait till after the Pokemon League? Okay, let me collect all the Pokemon now and then go from there. Because I don't know if you just played the game and then collected, or if you were doing that the whole time. 66. No, I wasn't doing shiny Oli. I only secured the shiny starter at the beginning, which was that tri-shot you saw 2 of on Reddit. Okay, so if you only found the shiny, so then like after the 8 badges, you continued and was like, okay, I'll start shiny hunting now. Okay, because my following question was, it's a predictable one, but I was going to be like, did you at any point before winning the championship and the 8 gym badges, if you ever ran into any Retromon whatsoever? Because that would clear some things up. But now that I know that you didn't shiny hunt, because, you know, if you did shiny hunt before the Pokemon League and all that stuff, then it would give me some insights like, okay, well, hey, this person's been in this grass for X amount of hours, he didn't find any. So, in a way, as you're shiny hunting, you're also gonna, to a degree, gonna be coming across potentially Rensromons, I'm not sure. 4967. Let's see here. Yeah, no, I'm as clueless as you regarding Retromons. I mean, if there's anybody, even in the VOD, like for people like looking back on it, if anybody would like to help me out on like the whole Retromon thing, you're more than welcome to. Like you have to start over the game anyway, because I'm like, this is my method so far, just killing the Odysseys and Zubats. At least give us some time to consider it, like, you know, try to go before the 7th gym like I am. And then, like, you know, if you're like, nah, I'll just stick to shinies, then so be it. But if you want to discover it with me, because I still don't believe I'm the right person for this shit, that maybe you'll find the answer closer than I will. Because I'm fucking struggling, honestly. I have 1,500 Eevees that I killed. I have 1,500 Zubats that I killed, and now I got 4,969 Odysseys that I killed. And I'm shooting for 8,000. So even if you're just looking for shiny mons, just let me know if you do find just a Retromon in the fucking wild. I'm pretty sure you still have to kill 500 of the mons, if like the whole retro dex is a thing, but you know, just give it some thought, you know, just please at least consider it, because I know I'm asking for a lot, but yeah, 4970. If you do this favor, eventually I will, you know, also shiny hunt a Dragolas X, and then maybe, you know, send it to you your way. Let's see here. I have not seen even a Dragolas X within my own game, but, you know, eventually when I reach that point, I will do that for you. Like, you know, fuck, like, my own shiny for that, but, like, if, you know, if you do that favor enough for me, I'll do that favor for you. Hopefully what I'm doing makes sense, by the way, because the logic behind all this is because you know, you kill 500 mons to reduce your chances, so it's 1 out of 500 after the 500 count, and then the regular count's 1 out of 4,000. So if it's not including this at all. Hold on, let's see what you put. I know some of the DLC locations have rare chances to spawn wild retros or vintages. I don't know if there's a difference. The Cardinals Place in Dorado in the past 2 DLC has 1% chance for vintage Bellsprout, though 1 in 4 Voltan has a 1% chance for twins. And by the way, Dracula's X is trade banned. Oh, it is? What the fuck? Well, that sucks. Well, for the most part... Wait, didn't you ask me for a Dracula's X, though? Like, if you know it's trade banned, how... What? Well, how the fuck was I supposed to... Well, basically... Like I said, they're not doing 1 out of 500 chance with this, because I already went over 1,000, even 1,500, because that was my first goal. That's why I stopped Zubat and Eevee at 1,500, because I did 1,000 more than the 1 out of 500. If it's 1 out of 4,000, I did twice as much, so that's why I'm shooting for 8,000 is the logic. F4. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm all like, you literally asked me if I had it, if I could, if I had one, and I'm all like, yeah, it's totally, or whatever, then if it's not tradable, then. But yeah. Because at this point, it may not even be possible to get it before the retro decks. But if there is still a chance, which I'm starting to doubt that there is, then yeah, I don't know. At the moment though, when it comes to this gym, I'm questioning if I could even find anything at all in here, like besides Elder updates. Oh, I ran out of moves already, fucking A. But yeah, once you get to the 3rd gym, I could just give you like a Eevee if you want, if it'll help you in your journey. I also got a shiny Hysteric that I could give away if you want, or a shiny Nose Pass, whatever you want, or both, depending. I'm back. Welcome back, dude. I was trying to talk Oppressor into getting Retromons for me. Damn it, I forgot to go to the Pokemon Center again. Because he's starting over the game, and I figured since he might be shiny hunting that he should be shiny hunting while playing the game before the 8 gym badges. It slipped my mind that all plot-relevant Pokemon, Luxflon, the 3 starters, Subolt, Dialby, etc. can be traded due to their plot significance. Oh, I see. Let me go to the Pokemon Center before I forget again. Because while you were away, Fo, I was asking him, like, you know, when he was initially shiny hunting, if he did that before the Pokemon League or if he waited till after. He basically said he waited till after, because I was gonna ask, like, if he was shiny hunting before the Pokemon League, then, you know, that would've, you know, they would've gave me some insight. It was like, oh, well, he clearly looked for shiny for X amount of hours for all these Pokemon, so that kind of confirms to me that he didn't see any Retromons whatsoever, so there's that. So yeah, why not change Lancelot moves to all of 100% accurate moves? I don't know, I asked that too. I hadn't changed his moveset, I only do it, I'm not like, the moveset is just really for battling purposes, not really for, like, hunting purposes, if that makes sense. Like, when I was battling other opponents and such, like, you know, like, for these moves, you know, Mega Horn's a pretty decent, good move, and for fighting moves, this was as good as it was gonna get at this moment. And then there's Earthquake, and I hadn't gotten anything better than Body Slam. Plus, Lancelot wasn't really a member of my team. I'm only training him up, because I trained everybody else up. Like, everybody else is at, like, level 52. Oh yeah, Brick Break. I mean, yeah, but Brick Break's better than Hammer Arm. That's true. Yeah, that's kind of the logic regardless. I don't really want to use Lancelot all that much in my team. It's just that the rest of my team is straight up level 52 already. These are like the only other Pokemon left that aren't level 52. Is Lancelot and Jigglypuff. After that, I don't know who else to train. Because I trained everybody else. I trained my Starscream, like the Tri-Shout. I trained my Gorochu. I trained Shiny Fraligator. I trained fucking like the Retro Typhlosion. 4976. I trained almost everybody. I mean, no, I just already read that. And I could be using Earthquake too. I just been using 3 moves, and I kind of just like went like, oh, okay, well that's good enough to go to the Pokemon Center. Like I don't mind missing. It's just I don't know. It's just little milliseconds either way. 4977. Let's see. 4978. But yeah, let me know if you're interested in trading those mons once you get to the 3rd gym though, if you want Eevee or Hysteric or Nosepass or whatever. Because nobody claimed them yet. Because it's been 2 months, some shit like that, since I had them. For like the giveaway, nobody claimed them, so I'm like, alright. It's because nobody really knows much about the string to begin with. And I haven't been really promoting the giveaway anymore, I guess. Like, you know, I don't know. It's not really grabbing people's attention for the giveaway on these shinies. But yeah, I guess the next time I go to the Pokemon Center, I can show off the Pokemon that I had trained, I guess. I kind of lined them up all together because I still have to get like 9 more Eden Berries, because I have to like, because this is, you know, it's not too obvious right now, but it's still a Nuzlocke for me, I guess. My fucking starter died and he's integral to the story, so I have to punish myself for it. So that's why I have to get 9 Eden Berries. Because I was gonna do like a Russian roulette type of scenario. Let's see. 4982. Which is why, like, the training kind of works out, because, like, you know, just in case one of my main party Pokemon dies, I got, like, other level 52 mons in the back. I didn't really put too much brain power into it. I've been just training. I guess I could train the shiny mons, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to. It's a lot of levels. Yeah, because I've been holding the smoke ball this entirety of the time. I have it for like the other Pokemon because there's that stupid fucking Ditto that's broken that I'm sure that a lot of people forgot about, but I didn't. That fucking Ditto's cheating. It transforms into you, and for some reason it's faster than you, even though I'm like 25 levels over this fucker. And somehow he outspeeds. And I'm like, what? That's the whole reason fucking Tri-Shout and my fucking Sharpedo X died. makes no sense. That shit's a glitch ditto. 49.84. Nearing 5,000. Pretty close. Let's go. Alright, I'll be seeing you around, Oppressor. I'm getting a shit ton of text messages. What the hell? My bad, I was looking down. Let's see here. 49.86. But yeah, to me, the fucking Lancelot, he's not very impressive of a Pokemon. Like, I'm sure A-Drive only picked him because he's a bug type or some shit, like a new bug type for Xenoverse, but overall, his performance is just like, I'm surprised he's not dead yet. Because he could be kind of defensive, and he could hit hard, but I don't know. He hasn't been performing as better as the other Pokemon. 49.87. As for Sharpedo X, like, he has the same type of health as regular Sharpedo, but he hits harder. So I'm kind of not too surprised he died, because he was kind of a glass cannon. I just wish he didn't die, like, and I have to fucking show that in the damn video and shit. Today doesn't feel like a Tuesday to me, it feels like a Monday, but I know why. Because I didn't stream yesterday, that's why. That's why it feels like a Monday to me. Alright. $49.88. I also don't remember if I just got Hammer Arm because it was a level up move, and then I have to go to the move relearner to get that. I'm pretty sure that's how I got Hammer Arm, so I'm not totally sure. I don't remember everything right away. But that was around the time I was gonna get him off my team. $49.90. But yeah, I guess there's the videos that cover that when it comes to the whole Q charm thing. I honestly wouldn't know where to start, cause like I'm sure you could just gen in the Pokemon that you want in the emulator, and then you could just do the Q charm. Like, you know, just gen in a fucking Iggly buff with the exact ID to just start your shiny lock playthrough or some shit. I don't know. I'm not sure how they did it. $49.92. There was something else I was gonna bring up. I forgot to mention that I guess I don't know if you remember, like the last stream I mentioned that it's like, what the fuck, that I hit like 11 or 12 phantoms or whatever the fuck. I tried to, like, I skimmed through the thing and I counted the mistakes that I did. I don't remember what number it was. I swear it was like in the 4060 something, I don't know. But I couldn't find it, and I didn't notice, like, you know, like a big old gap of not Odyshes. So I wasn't too sure. That's kind of what threw me off. Definitely can't do it easily normally. Let's see, 494. But yeah, I didn't see like any of that though. Like I didn't see, like, I don't remember what 11 phantoms I might have thought I saw, but I couldn't find that part. I tried to. The key charm. No, cute's charm, like the ability. Like, you know, Jigglypuff, Cleffa, and shit like that. Yeah, that's why I was explaining, like, the whole gender difference, like, you know, to get attracted or whatever, because it's based on gender and stuff. $9.95. I also mentioned before about the, you know, when I was talking about Pokemon Crystal, like the whole Vetlock thing, because like Small Ant just, you know, played his game with the party randomizer with Pokemon Crystal, and he did that with Fire Red, except everything is randomized, and I don't know how to change that, like, at all, because I'd rather just have my party randomized, not everything randomized. Too bad the track doesn't work like it does in PMD, where genderless is just bone and gets affected by both genders. Oh, I mean, it does make sense to do that, because I don't know if I counted that shit. I'll just count it, I guess. Yeah, there's quite a bit of moves that, like, I don't know, has that questionable thing. I forget what's the stuff that Fire Red does though, because Emerald, when he played Emerald, that's randomized, and then when he played Diamond, that's randomized. But Fire Red, it's like he randomized, like, all the Pokemon stats and levels and the opponents and your own, and I don't know. I just, like, the party randomizer part is fine, because if I fucking Vedlock that, like, generator, I'm fucking screwed. I don't think I've seen a track on Pokemon since Gen 5. Yeah, true that. I think it's same here. I don't know. Since Gen 5, yeah. Because, like, Mincino, I remember having a track and shit like that. $49.99. It's like a fucking price tag. But I don't know where to find ad sign to to like talk to him to fix the fire red like party randomizer, to just make it as a regular party randomizer, not a everything but fuck randomizer. But the diamond one and the emerald one seems cool, as we got 5,000 if I'm counting correctly, of course. 3 more thousand to go. And then who the fuck knows? Why do I feel like something was supposed to come out today? Like October 21st seems like something familiar. I shouldn't break the fourth wall, but I just looked at the day and I'm like, there's something so familiar about this day. And I don't know what it is. Considering that @sign has made a name for themselves, he probably won't bother and is constantly being commissioned for other projects. Oh, you know of him? I didn't know of him till like Smalland brought him up. I have no idea. I don't even know where to find him, to be honest. Does he have like just a YouTube channel? Because I couldn't find his Twitter for shit. That's like the first place I looked. Because I was gonna talk to him, because like the whole reason I call it Vedlock is because Vetus is the one that made the party randomizer idea. Like he did the whole crystal version thing. He blocked me though, because he didn't want to. Because when he tried to fix it with my name, it didn't work, and then I asked him to try again, and he just blocked me after that. I'm like, all right, you didn't have to do that, but I guess. I think because he was working on it and stressing on it too much. But yeah, @sign did the other ones. I think the rest of them, honestly. This man and a bunch of other creators mention him all the time. Most of the wild, fire red, emerald, gold, etc. hacks are because of him. I just have no idea where to find that fool. Okay, body slam. 5002. Well, he's a very good coder in that case, if, like, you know, he knows his shit. Okay. 8 more body slams. 5003. Because like in the future, when I do a Vedlock, because you know, I started with crystal version. I preferably wouldn't want to start at crystal version. I'd rather start like in the beginning, but like, you know, it was very new at the time. The crystal version was the first party randomizer that was featured on YouTube. But then he did emerald and fire red and diamond and so on. I don't know if he's gonna do everything else. I don't remember if he did other ones. Body slam. @sign has a website with this X account linked to it for contacting him. Because all I did was just type @sign on Twitter, and yeah, I might have assumed that I counted that oddish. I don't remember. Okay, well, I'll look into it later today. I mean, I have plenty of time regardless. Like, I'm not gonna be able to fucking play the Vedlock tomorrow or anything like that. But it'd be cool. 5004. Also, I found this website that you could just like randomize your Fire Red, like online and shit. It's a pain in the ass because it's either you full screen it or you keep like walking up and down and the whole page turns to, like when you're just holding down, the whole page goes down into the fucking description. It's so annoying. But my dumbass didn't realize how to randomize it because I skipped over the text. And I was like, why is this game regular? I thought this was randomized. And then I realized, like, at the fucking stairs before you leave home is when they ask you if you want to randomize all this shit. And I just kept spamming B until I just, like, checked it again. I'm like, oh, I skipped it. Okay. But it seems cool. Maybe in the future we'll do something like that. I don't know. We'll see if we can make it work. I don't know what the fuck it would look like if the page scrolls down with me on stream, because like it's either you're gonna see what I see or you're gonna see me react to something that people won't understand, like me going up and down and wondering why I'm taking forever, like, you know, continuing moving, if that makes sense. I also don't know where to find. Well, no, actually, yeah, next is Shiny Leafeon and Glaceon. I was gonna say Bandion and Scaleon. I don't know where to find them online to get shiny PNGs. Because I don't have Photoshop, and I can't just get like a still picture of them and cut them out. You put there has to be a better way to randomize a Fire Red file. Well, there is. I mean, I guess I could just do it off my PC because I randomized my Leaf Green file years ago. I don't remember how to do it, but there's like a little, you know, a little file thing, and I just barely got Fire Red because of the whole archipelago thing. 2006. I would have to look at the video of how to do all that shit again, because that Leaf Green stuff happened in like 2017. That was like 8 years ago. Something like that. 2017, 2018, I don't remember. But that was the last time I randomized the game, and it was very fun. I forgot to mention the Sevi Islands. There was a few islands I didn't go to, cause there's like a place called Treasure Island down south that I didn't know you could surf to, or I don't know if you could surf to it. I've never been to it, but I barely found out a couple weeks ago about it. I don't know how to get there. And then there's the place to the, I don't know, there's a few places I missed in the Sevi Islands. There's the place on Island 2 that goes to the right with the tunnel that has like another route. I think there's another place on like 4 Island or some shit. I don't remember. If you do randomize it, you should just also try to inject the additional gens of Pokemon. If I figure it out, I could send you it since the files are small enough to DM. To inject the additional gens? What do you mean? Like generational, like different generations of Pokemon, or like just different options? Because there was some stuff in the future I was like considering, I just don't know when to fire it. Because I got a lot of ideas when it comes to the channel, it's just like my channel's not big enough to do them yet. You know, because eventually as well, I would like to do a Fire Red Omega, like Egglocke, but you know, I don't have enough people to you know, have eggs. I don't want to just have like less than 5 people just give me eggs and then call it a day or some shit. And I know A Drive kind of does something like that. Like he would do like a mono egg lock and then just get, you know, the Pokemon that are available but in egg form and then just pick randomly, and I don't know how I feel about that. And then there's like another Nuzlocke variation that I made that I would like to do, but I'm not ready for that because I want that to be very successful pretty much, so I'm not ready to fire that yet. I don't know, there's a lot of things. So yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green has a lot surrounding that. And I've been procrastinating on some other stuff. Like I had to catch up on my Emerald file and I hadn't done that in a long time. I also tried to find my Leaf Green file. I can't find it anymore. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. It's just gone now. And I ran out of moves. Fuck. Yeah, so you could sort of mix together certain files with the main game file to create a new beast. I did it not that long ago. I tried to try Pokemon Emerald All In. It just, when you're telling me that, it just sounds like Pokemon Fusions. When you're saying create a new beast, I'm not sure what you mean, unless you're just like adding more stuff to the existing Pokemon or something. 5010. I don't believe I counted that. I have seen like a couple of Pokemon Fusion videos and it does look really good, but I'm not ready to tackle that yet. Someday for sure though. You basically spice the game together with other files to create something new. With like multiple games, and like even if there's, damn it, I forgot to go to the Pokemon Center again. I don't know what that would look like. Or are you talking about some like, okay, so Fire Red and Leaf Green for example, but then there's also Emerald version because they're all 3rd gen, they'd be like compatibly mixed together, is that what you mean? I was surprised Archipelago worked when I put it. He just gave me the file and I was like, why isn't it working? I tried to patch it and it didn't work, and then I just booted up that file he gave me and it just worked. I'm like, what? What? Like I didn't even need a patch Fire Red, he just had it? The other fucking ROM-hacks I had to patch the fucking game. You're effectively giving it additional instructions for what to do, like make new cutscenes, change what encounters on each route, change what certain things look like, etc. So just making the ROM hack fan-made game. I mean, there was a fan-made game I would always wanted to make. I don't know how realistic I can make that happen to like have it exactly what I envisioned. Because very early in the streams I talked about it, like the ideas I had. 2012. Wait, I did teal, right? I imagine I did. Yeah, I did, okay. Also, the people making an Archipelago, like, they messaged yesterday, And he was just basically saying, oh, sorry, I've been busy the last couple of days. That's sorry, I didn't have anything. So it's like that 20-day thing that I was telling you about. I didn't really talk about it. I hadn't brought up the FABA shit at all. Where was I reading this? You are effectively given additional instructions for what to do, like make a new cutscene, change the counter on these, change what certain things look like, etc. You are making the ROM hack. Doing it the way I am describing is what people are doing recently, because they are avoiding liability with Nintendo by requiring the user to get their own copy of a game to then splice the files and games together. That's something I gotta look into then. How limited is a person to a cutscene? Like, are we talking about just like movements on like camera pans or some shit, or are we talking about like full-blown cutscenes? I'll send you a link. It's very simple. Okay. I'll check it out after the stream or something. The website tells you if it'll likely work or not. It's interesting though. I don't know if I've heard of that. I've probably seen something of that of some sort. I don't know. Um, 2013. There was another video that I've seen that, like, coincidentally they were, well, no, they were playing Emerald. Never mind. They were playing Emerald version. They were like, oh, chat decides my rules or whatever. So like, they would do the first rule from like the starter screen, and then every gym badge they would add another rule. But then it like eventually turned into like, oh, randomize mons, randomize opponents, Pokemon, randomize typings, eliminate typings if your Pokemon dies, eliminate or randomize stats, randomize abilities. So it just became an extreme randomizer. So I don't know. And for the most part, I know that a lot of people don't like extreme randomizers, because that's what they basically turn it into. And like with a few exceptions, like they had a Fanfi level 100 use Fissure, and like Metro, no, this was a Pokemon 7 video. But that was basically all the rules. Like there was like 9 rules. I don't know, I might have missed the rule, but it's basically an extreme randomizer with like typing eliminations and also Fanfi. And a shiny Nuzlocke, but he basically cheated that because they didn't specify that he had to find one. He just kind of gemmed the shiny mons in, because they were like, you could only use shiny Pokemon, and yeah, that's where the loophole came in. But it'd be cool though, like, you know, to do something like, I'm sure people do that all the fucking time in like their streams. It's like, oh, every hour we decide on a fucking Nuzlocke rule or something, and then that rule would get swapped out for something else, maybe every hour or every 15 minutes. I don't know. It'd be a neat idea. Let's see. 2016. I'm also not sure how the voting would work either, because like if all people are talking all at once, it's like, okay, so I'll pick this one, this one, this one, and then just have them vote, or like, I don't know. (2017). Alright, I sent you some files with some instructions. Good luck. Okay, well, it's gonna take some time for me to put it together. I don't even fucking know. Cause I'll probably look into it tonight, but it might be like way later tonight. Cause like after I pick up my family member from work, there's some stuff afterwards I'm gonna do. It takes like 30 seconds. Oh, okay. Well, what did you send me though? Like emerald and fire red stuff, or like what? Because I only say that it's gonna take me like later tonight because like I'll end the stream at 5:45, then I'll drive over to pick them up, and then afterwards, like, because we got something kind of after going on that I won't be back in my room till like damn near 10 o'clock or like 9:30 or some shit. That's why I say that. Dude, after stream though. Emerald and a patch file for all in, just so you can see what I'm talking about. Oh, okay. It does sound interesting though, for sure. I forgot what initially started this topic with like the splicing in the games together. If I were to splice in the games, like what would you say would be like, I don't know how to say, like the goal or the objective for like stream wise if I were to play it? I don't know. Not sure if I recommend playing all in though, although it's kind of hard. I see. Let's see. Ah, fuck, that's something I forgot to ask Odyssey, or Oppressor, I mean. I forgot to ask if he knows how to get Donut Rush. Alright, I'll ask him next time. Literally everything is luck. Yeah, I don't know. See, there's some people, like, you know, because I like a challenge and everything, but I don't like playing difficult games for the sake of being difficult. I like a good challenge though, if that makes sense. If it wasn't evident enough for how many challenges I do in my channel, because like, you know, I do the fucking Green Demon challenge. Could my fucking notification go away? Shit. Like a Green Demon challenge is considered hard, and that's something I want to tackle to you know, finish at some point. But I don't like doing like impossible challenges. Like, you know, when I play Nuzlocke, I like, you know, just playing a game. You know, I'm okay with it being challenging. I don't want it to be fucking impossible or anything. I don't want to play a Ruby Kaizo Butthole Edition or some shit. Like, that doesn't sound fun to me. Like, I want a challenge, but I want it to be fun at the same time, like a good medium. Because, like, P-Chow, for example, like, he could self-proclaim that he's, like, the best Nuzlocker, because I think I'm, like, the best Nuzlocker, but I don't want to go out of my way to play hard Nuzlocks at the same time, if that makes sense. Because I just want to have, like, fun for the most part. Well, there are certain settings you can get right off the bat. One is to not have experience gain enabled, since you would be forced to level up with rare candies at the casinos. I see. 5021. That's something I recommend playing it on your own time, just to see how silly it is, because I found it entertaining. Okay. Yeah, because for this game, for example, I turned the experience share off, because like when I played Sun and Moon back then, when I first played it, I didn't like the experience share that like they're all leveled up together and there's always one mon that's stronger than the rest, and I'm all like, I don't know. The way I like to train my Pokemon are evenly all the fucking time. 5022. Got soft lock right off the bat. Shit. But that's what I always like to do. Like, you know, right now I'm training all my Pokemon to level 52. Like, at the end of all this, I prefer that my 6 team members would all be level 52. you know, for the gym leader or whatnot. But yeah, now that I think about it, they're gonna probably get over leveled because like the 7th gym and shit, because there's like other stuff going on. Without spoiling anything, 5023. But more likely I might end up getting over leveled in the end anyway. It's all good. Wait, did you put something else? Mainly because the first casino is Luck. Later there are casinos that have other games like Snake, they call it Onyx, that you can actually make a profit from. Okay. Oh, that was one thing. Well, I don't know if you know about it or not, because I was talking about that Mafia game, because I kind of do it basically because like there's like an app that like basically gains pennies per day for it. It's one of those play per pay thing or whatever. But the Mafia one is bullshit because it's like, oh, in 30 days get to level 25 or whatever. And those 30 days was up like 15 days ago and I'm nowhere near level 25. I'm at like level 17. Do you know if there's a way for me to install the game without losing my progress? And then like seeing if I could reinstall it again so I could reset those 30 days. I don't know if that makes sense. But like this game that's an app, like, you know, if there's a way to not lose everything, but I want to trick the other app that's the pay to play one to think that, oh shit, I could, you know, I resetted my thing and then I could like reset my 30 days, because that was bullshit. I would never get level 25 because there's some times where like you try to upgrade a shit and it's like, oh, you have to wait 28 hours just for this one level. It's bullshit. Let's see, save that all again. I only caught the first part, the last part. Oh, the first part. So there's the Mafia game that I was talking about. Basically it's like a pay to play thing, and it says that I have to get level 25 within 30 days. That I just completely screwed the pooch because it's like damn near impossible. Like I think it's just bullshit, but that's basically what I was all saying. So like, is there a way to like uninstall the game but still keep my memory? So like when I could reinstall, I could potentially reset those 30 days and not erase my fucking progress, I guess. Like, do you think that's a possibility? Because honestly, I think that's what I was mentioning on the last parts. Because there's some parts when you're upgrading a thing, it takes like more than 12 hours just to wait. Because it's a lot of waiting, like with a lot of things. And I don't know, it's just doing the math. It's just damn well unreasonable. Like it's not realistic at all. Because there's some levels, like I said, it takes 2 days, and I'm like, bro, no idea. I'm not familiar with the game and how it reads things or what features it has. Okay, just checking if you know, because that's something I need to look into. Because I would like to reset those 30 days, because I'm barely at level 17 and this is like day 45 or some shit. Like it's not fair at all. Like they expect me to be 25 levels, and currently even in my game right now I have to wait like 12 more hours for one thing to level up or some shit. It's fucking stupid. 5028. I am also not entirely sure about mobile games. They tend to be way too clever since phones have a lot of tracking features for times and whatnot. Yeah. I don't know if I counted that one. I'll just assume I did. Yeah, I'll look into it. Every time I like like, you know, because every time I check like a Reddit page, they're not helpful for shit when it comes to this game, and half the time I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. 5029. Mostly because, like, as I mentioned very early, when I first brought up the whole Mafia game thing, it was very easy because you just follow the glowy things, you keep pressing it, and that's the whole game. But like I said, it's the waiting part that fucking drives me crazy. And there's way to like lower it too, but it's just inevitable. Like you'll end up waiting no matter what, regardless. Just for shit to refresh and other stuff. But yeah. Let's see. Guessing it did, yeah. I don't know why I always do that. I see the 0 on hammer arms, I'm like, I'm sure there's just one Mega Horn left. It never is. 5031. Yeah, because ever since that whole thing timed out, like, I don't know, the whole app has this weird thing. It's like, oh, install a different game, or you could win tickets to get this one lottery that's extreme bullshit. And the lottery one doesn't do anything for you. You just don't win. You just get a chance to draw to win this supposed prize. But like, if you were to play the game that still had the you know, the stuff that I was talking about, like the level 25 shit, then it would, you know, give you a penny or some shit for your account, I guess. And it stopped doing that at some point. As soon as I passed 30 days, I'm like, bro, really? So yeah, it was a big load of horseshit. I recently been watching Minecraft videos by Mudflaps that does absurd challenges. Makes me want to start a skyblock. 5033. I don't know too much about. Like I've heard skyblock plenty of times, but I don't know too much about Minecraft. Like I'm still pretty much a noob. Like I played like a handful of times. And every time I play, I always try to figure out how to get to where and when, and then like, I don't know. No matter what, I always feel like a noob whenever I play. 5034. It takes me like a good, it takes me like a good 45 minutes just to be in the same room with friends of mine. Maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but I don't know. At this point, I see recipes as ingrained in my DNA. Yeah, see, I don't know. I get lucky remembering. I don't know. I know how to build basic shit. I don't remember how to make a furnace, so that's how noobish I am. But I can make a sword, a pickaxe, maybe a shovel, I think. That's something that I like about survival challenges, because you and your buddies can get far away from each other. My favorite thing that I like to do in Minecraft is like whenever anybody goes out and they're like, oh, we gotta find the peach blossom trees or whatever, and they're like, oh, this is the perfect spot to build my house, and they build this complicated ass house and they take the time and they go around. Meanwhile, I make like this fucking porta potty size house where it just fits a bed, and that's it. And that's where I live. That's my favorite part about Minecraft, is building my porta potty house, where they could be. Wait, what? Where they can, but it's hard. Oh, I hella misread that. And usually my house is made out of dirt. They usually plan theirs. They paint wood and shit. I don't even know why my friend specifically tried to look for peach blossom trees, but you know, know, that was her mission, I guess. 5035. It's just like making farms. I let my buddies build in mine for the cool shit. Well, I mean, I know that much. So, like, you know, I don't think I've ever legitimately found diamonds for myself, but yeah, I got fucked up falling on the tunnel. I remember going to the netherworld, but that's because I just found one, not because I made it or anything. 5036. Farm like crops, mob grinders, villagers, breeding, etc. Yeah. There was one time, it's gonna sound morbid, but there was one time where, like, me and a family member, we did this game, and I think this was like one of the, I want to say creative mode, I don't know what the fuck it's called. It's the mode where you could just fly just because, and you could just choose whatever the fuck you want. We made this game, like I said, it's gonna sound morbid, but we made this fucking tower, and then we made like a big old platform, like a square platform on the top. So it looks kind of like a DBZ platform, like a tournament or something. Then we put like a bunch of sheep, or no, not sheep, a bunch of pigs all over the fucking square, right? And then we have to choose two that's gonna survive. So, like, you know, I choose one and then my family member chooses one. So we put a saddle on the pig we think is gonna win. So so we go to the bottom, then we light that shit on fire, and then we just go back up, and then we just watch, and then we see who survives. And we don't put any we don't put any walls or anything on the fucking platform, so we just see who survives pretty much, and then the fire slowly goes up or whatever. I hope I killed an oddish, because I don't know. Oh hey, you're back. Have either of you tried modded MC Java /PC? Yep. What about broken script? He barely knows how to make a shovel. Yeah, true that. Yeah, I know I'm a noob in Minecraft, but I was just explaining my morbid game. My pick never fucking wins, by the way. It's just he always fucking dies at some point. I lose track of him, and I don't know. But there is it is entertaining in his weird way. Like, there's always a pig that survives somehow. But yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Oddish 39. I forgot what other stuff we did. I used to go to the neighbor's house when they were playing Minecraft, and there was this funny thing where the villagers, the one that looks like Squidward, I remember I put like a bunch of TNT in the house or whatever, and then I walk out and I face Squidward, and then I'm all like, "Hey sir, would you like to get this house? It's a very nice house." And then I would walk over and he would follow me, and it's like, "Yeah, come inside sir, you can like the view or whatnot." And then, like, once he gets inside the house, like, I lock him in, and then I just set off the fucking, like, you know, the dynamite off, and it blows up the house. That's another good one. So like, my shit kind of involves a lot of pyro, apparently. So yeah, I don't know. Nothing to worry about in real life, but maybe to worry about my in-game character self, I suppose. At best, I solve server-side issues, but Java and MC is pretty spaghetti code at this point, especially Bedrock. Yeah. But yeah, that's my Minecraft experiences. It's just porta potty houses, like fire tower race, stadium, pig tournament, and pranking Squidward blowing up house gone wrong. That's basically my jam. Slam. 50-40. No, but the furnace one, I don't think I know how to build it even to this day. Like, I've seen people build it all the time. I want to say I know how to build the fucking, the workshop cube table shit. I don't remember what it's called, but I used to know how to remember it. I don't know if I remember it now. It should be simple, right? It should just be 4 blocks of wood or some shit. I fucking remember. 50-41. And like I said, like a couple weeks ago, I mentioned that I used to watch Tabuscus play Minecraft, and a couple PewDiePie videos pertain to Minecraft too. So whenever they build stuff, like I remember seeing it. I don't know if I remember it, if that makes sense. So you know, just basically that. 50-42. Minecraft these days is pretty beginner friendly since they have a recipe chart on the side to show what you need. Do they? Oh, I don't remember that. I didn't use that shit at all then. I don't know. I always just go, like, every now and then when you just go to a village, they already have like a work table for you and stuff. And you know, I either just take their bed, because I don't think I ever made a bed for myself. I always just broke another bed and just fucking steal it, honestly. And then I just use that bed somewhere else. It wasn't always there, probably had it in like 5-6 years ago. Well, I mean, I played a handful of times since 5 or 6 years ago. I don't recall. The worst time is when, like, shit, that same Peach Blossom story, like, cause she went really fucking far, and we couldn't find her. That shit was the worst. So we had to use a map and a compass and shit. And then, like, it's always something, like, one of us fucking dies, or one of us lose track of the other one, and then we get more lost and shit. And then, you know, at one point after, like, stand in the Arctic, they're like, okay, stand there, I'll go to you. And then I stand there like a dumbass, and I'm like, okay, I'll just build up so you could see me, alright? And then I'm pretty sure I died at some point. I don't remember, or, I don't know, it was always something. It was the worst fucking, like, I don't know. I feel like if there was a Survivor show, you know, like Bear Grylls is featured or some shit, like, I'm not sure if it'd be entertaining or just, like, hard to watch, to be honest. Because I had my own surviving skills on there, but, like, we always died, and then, I don't know. Oh, that's something I did remember watching. That's probably the biggest Minecraft series that I've ever watched, because all the other ones... I mentioned before that I watched a random video and I didn't know what the fuck was going on at all. But the one series that I did watch that I really enjoyed... This is an old-ass series, by the way. 50-45. It was like Peanut Butter Gamers... like Minecraft Hardcore, so that's basically like a Nuzlocke essentially. So like once, like there's like 12 content creators or some shit playing Minecraft at the same time. If they're dead for good, and their like mic is completely silent because, you know, they're treated as dead, and they have to go all the way to the Ender Dragon or to the fucking Wizrobe boss wannabe. I don't know what the fuck his name is. But like one of the two, and then that's when the season's over. And it was entertaining to watch, like fucking JonTron was on there. It was very good. 50-46. Okay, let's go to the Pokemon Center before I forget again. I'm surprised the egg hasn't hatched yet. I feel like it's about time it should. But yeah, that's probably my favorite Minecraft series. The other one, I don't know. I think I tried to watch a random ass Captain Sparkle's video, and that's probably the video I didn't know what the hell's going on. And it's partly my fault because I like watched in the middle of a fucking series, and yeah, I don't know what I expect. Or did I watch an episode 1? I don't know. I was confused regardless. Like, no matter what, there was no escaping that. But yeah, Martin Saitopans did something similar with his buddies, but if one person died, they had to create a new world. Oh, that sounds brutal. If one person dies, then it just starts it all over. How many people were there? I'm sure they're pretty experienced, like veteran Minecraft players, so they won't die to like simple shit. Cause like the fucking the Minecraft hardcore series that I watched, you know, they were, some were know what they were doing, others were pretty much noobs like myself. 5047, like 5 in total. No, they were a bunch of adults. Oh. Well, fuck. And is their goal also to face the Ender Dragon and or the Wizard, or whatever the fuck his name is? What is the fucking the Wizard thing? The fire? Is it? I don't fucking know what it is. What's the other boss's name besides the Ender Dragon? They restarted like 30 or 40 times. Yeah, no, that's fucking brutal. There's no way. 5048. Like, after the 31st try, they have to come up with some strategy at that point, I imagine. But yeah, Minecraft hardcore sounds pretty fun. You know, just, you know. Because there's been times I randomly die because a creeper just shows up, or I fall down in a tunnel and knock my head or something. 5049. But yeah, no, what your description is, it's like, holy fuck, I can't imagine that. Oh, the Wither. I said the Wizard. That's the fucking Captain America's friend. That character, the speedster dude. The Wizard. The Wither. I only saw part of the word. I didn't get to read the whole thing. The end is the Ender Dragon. The other optional fight is against the Wither. I guess you could count an Evoker if you count village raids. I've never seen the Evoker. Is it the... No, it's not the Golem, is it? Because he's kind of a uncommon enemy. I really doubt it is. I don't think I've ever seen the Evoker. I don't know what that is. I didn't even know there was 3 bosses. I thought it was just the 2. People always talk about the Ender Dragon and the Wither. I don't think I've seen... well, I don't remember. 50-50. Yeah, I'm not sure. No, an Evoker spawns with village raiders at wave 5. He summons pixies and they go through blocks to get you. What the hell? I don't think... I might have seen wave 1. I don't even know there was more than one wave. I mean, I could probably imagine that they would come back or some shit, but I don't know. I think the last time I played Minecraft, I think the village was getting raided. Either that or it was just zombies. I don't remember, but I remember hiding in the fucking house because there was like enemy characters beating our ass. I don't know, I'm not sure. I almost ran from this thing. My bad, I was yawning. That's why it's that little bit of silence. 51, or no, 50-51. I almost said 51-50. Village raids are brutal. Maybe I never experienced one then, because I don't know. They might have just been zombies. I don't recall. I used to remember hiding in there and then everybody's panicking. They're like, oh, go to sleep, go to sleep. Gotta fucking sleep, God, no. So it was just a lot of that. And I kept seeing like a wolf going through the door, because like it just keeps phasing through, but it's not going through the door, if that makes sense. We might actually see 5150 today though. That's crazy. I don't know what to call the episode tomorrow though. I don't know if I should do Shiny Leafeon or Shiny Glaceon. One of those two. 5053. Because tomorrow is day 50 or whatever day is gonna be. Maybe I should do Shiny Scaleon or something. I don't know. That's if I could find the fucker. So he's gonna be difficult to find. Yeah, IMO, Minecraft is fun every now and again. I'm at the point where I appreciate having some kind of challenge or mods mixed in though. Yeah. Like, I usually always play with the group of friends I mentioned, or like if they already have it on, cause like that neighbor I was talking about, when we did the whole TNT Squirrel by the house thing, like he played it on the Xbox, and we did a lot of creative mode stuff, pretty much. Like I think it was the 360, it was before the Xbox One days. 5054. But those days were really fun, because besides Minecraft, we also played like Rayman Origins and Legends, and those were really fun games, and we played in multiplayer. That is such a good game, both of them. They're really fun to play with others. I'm surprised we even beat both games, honestly, because like, I don't know. I don't even remember if we owned them. Did we own the games? I don't know. We played a lot of it. Or maybe we got it because of him. I don't know. It was something like that. 5056. I forgot what else was it. I think it was like, I was trying to remember the other games we might have played. There was Ring Fit, but I don't know, that game was weird. And then there was like the what's that shit called? The Xbox Connect, I think. With one of the games. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like it's like basically Mario Party, but not Mario Party at all. 5057. But it depended on like the Kinect camera to point at you, and you're supposed to copy these movements or some shit. Kinect was lame. Yeah, it didn't work. So a lot of the Xbox Kinect was pretty stupid and flawed. But yeah, for the most part, like, I don't know. I'm not surprised Xbox never really went back to it because of how flawed it was. Cause like, you know, it's like, how can you fuck up a Star Wars game like not getting it right? Actually, that is one of the games that we did play, was the Star Wars Connect game. And like, it was kind of really hard to fight with the lightsaber or like use a gun or some shit. So yeah, it was pretty brutal. 50-58. PlayStation did it better. The PlayStation Move? I never tried it, so I have no idea. I don't even know what games they offer in the PlayStation Move. Like every now and then, like I remember when I went to a convention and I tried like the Oculus or something, played VR games. Like when Super Hot came out, that was pretty cool. Like the you know, the Red Crystal Matrix game. That was pretty fun to play. It was basically a Wii with this functionality. I don't recall what game specifically worked with it. Well, I remember playing the PlayStation with the Lollipop controller, but I don't think I ever played the PlayStation Move by itself. Unless it requires you to use the controller, I'm not sure, but yeah, there's a few games here and there. 50-59. I'm like remembering Little Big Planet. I don't know if you ever played that game, but like the first one, I don't know if we played the other two. But there's like a spin-off as well, I think. But the first Little Big Planet, it was so much fun for sure. That they had this skateboard level too. And I was just thinking about that and laughing to myself about it because of how funny it is. Because this is big ass skateboard, and like we're these little characters, you know, Sackboy and whatever customizable characters we have. We're like pulling this giant skateboard onto the ramp, and you know, when you think about it, you know, these little characters are pulling the bottom from the wheels, and they have to make it to the top of the skateboard to, you know, commit to the fucking ramp and stuff. But a lot of the time, there's always one of us motherfuckers down there on the wheel getting run over by the fucking skateboard, or like, you know, making it pivot more, or like flipping over the skateboard, you know, screwing somebody over. Just remember being just utter chaos. A Little Big Planet was fun. I like the raining bomb levels that people made. I don't know if I played the custom levels or the fan-made levels. I'm not sure what to call them. But yeah, that game was really fun for sure. That was so long ago too. Shit, that was like, I played that like 15 years ago or something. Getting pretty close. Cause that's when I like had different roommates and shit. Cause that wasn't even my PlayStation. Custom levels were so big, y'all missed out. I mean, I'm not sure. We just played a lot of the main levels, unless those were the custom levels. I'm not sure. Cause it wasn't my PlayStation. We just kind of went with the ride, I guess. I don't even remember if we beat the game, but yeah. I'm sure it's still available, right? To play the custom levels or something. Like, there's still... They should... Well, I don't know. Maybe not. That's the one I remember the most, though. I remember as well that there was like this level with like rusty lowriders, kind of like a junkyard thing, and like a lot of electric traps that you could get shot and died from. 5062. But yeah, that was my roommate's PlayStation. That wasn't even mine. Because, you know, besides that, we would play Call of Duty, but we would just like mess around. I remember one time I was supposed to get the final kill, but fucking Kowalski stole my fucking shit, dude. So annoying. That was my last kill. I remember that shit. I remember that fool's name. Fucking Kowalski. They hadn't made a new Little Big Planet in a while, but I highly doubt they keep the servers up after like 15 years. Yeah. Last I heard from Little Big Planet, there was like... It wasn't gonna be like another Little Big Planet or anything. I'm pretty sure there's just like a game recently called Sackboy's Adventure or some shit like that. Some spin-off. They easily could have milked the shit out of the series. I can imagine 10 Little Big Planets and it would never get old. Only the people not playing it will get tired of it. Because I remember I had a professor that complained about how many Star Wars movies there were. They were like, oh, we need another Star Wars. It's like, alright, calm down. Alright? Like, people like Star Wars, okay? But I wouldn't complain if there's 10 Little Big Planets. I would very much welcome it. And I don't even have a PlayStation. My family relative does, though. I think it's a PS5. I don't fucking remember. I think it is. It's the one that looks like Kaiba. Like I said in the past, because my family relatives got like, you know, the Wii U, it was hard for me to, you know, because that's the last console I owned was the Wii, and because my roommates got a Wii U, I didn't get like, you know, the newer gen systems, and then onto the Switch, and then yeah, so that's kind of basically the reason why I fallen behind games, because I was gonna get myself a Wii U, but didn't see a reason to get another one in the house. They make bank if they put it on PC to really make some custom levels. Oh yeah, for sure. That'd be really cool. I always did kind of had a soft spot for like a lot of the Sony games, even if I didn't own the PlayStation, because I always liked, you know, playing as cartoony characters. Like, you know, I like playing as Mario, and clearly I like Pokemon and shit like that, and you know, those type of games. But like, you know, something like Crash Bandicoot and like Spyro, that's something I gravitate towards. You know, those type of character games. You know how Banjo-Kazooie is. Like, I can imagine myself liking Ratchet and Clank. I played a little bit of Jak and Daxter, like when I was at my neighbor's house, but I didn't play it that much. 5065. Same with Bloodborne. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know a lot of people that like Bloodborne. I never got to play it. I only seen a little bit of footage here and there from like Game Grumps, but I don't remember too much. I get Bloodborne and the other game mixed up, I think. And more than half the time I don't know what's going on in that game either, because Game Grumps just kind of do what they want without explaining shit. So yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on in the story. It's just he runs into things and then bosses show up trying to kill him. Then he proceeds to kill them. Then he runs somewhere else. another boss shows up, proceeds to try to kill him again, and I don't know, that's his rinse repeat. He turns the corner, he sees a monster, they try to kill him. I don't know the story for shit. What's the other one that's like Bloodborne? I don't remember. I get two of the games mixed up. If somebody says the name, I'll recognize it, then that's how I'll be like, oh yeah, no, those are the two games that get mixed up all the fucking time. Something like that. I never gotten to play it. It's just well that they've done literally nothing with it. Dark Souls. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, Dark Souls. Luigi's Mansion. No, not Luigi's Mansion, but I had played it. I played a little bit of Dark Moon in the beginning, and that's it. Or was it the 3? It might have been the 3rd. I don't know. I played the first one more than a few times, since it's a short game and all. I like it a lot. So surprising they don't got a fucking full-blown Waluigi game. They could make Waluigi the fucking rated R Nintendo game that they need, if they wanted to. They could make Waluigi the Deadpool of Nintendo 5067. Since Luigi's Mansion's kind of like, you know, like a ghost game that's okay with children. Like, children won't shit themselves that bad. Dark Moon has the 6 mansions, the 3rd one was with the hotel. Well, I didn't play nearly enough to, I like, be more than one level. I'm pretty sure I played 3? Briefly? I think. I don't know. Maybe it was 2. I don't remember. I think there was like this co-op mode that was called like the Scare Evader, Scare Scraper, some shit like that. Something about a big ass building. I don't know. Or maybe I played both of them and I only played the beginning parts. 5068. Yeah, for the first Luigi Mansion, I wish it was a little bit longer, but I understand why too. 5069. Because it was plentiful, like there was a lot of ghosts, it's just like, you know, it doesn't take too long to like catch a ghost. Like at most it'll take you 5 minutes. So yeah. Alright, gotta go to bed. See you later. Alright, let's catch you around, foe. Thanks for joining. But yeah, Luigi Mansion. There's a lot I remember about that level. I just don't know. I didn't know for the longest time that you had to collect money to increase your ranking. Like, I never really focused on that. I always wondered how they rank things, even though despite them telling me what they rank, I never really pay attention to the money thing. 5070. And it bumps me out too that there's some levels that, like, you know, they drop these diamonds and shit, and you know, if you don't collect them quick enough, they're just gone for good, and I hate that shit. Because they're only flashing on screen for like a couple seconds. It's such a pain in the ass. But yeah, okay. We got pretty much like a good 3 hours, unless I plan on sleeping. I'm not sure, because since I didn't sleep last night, I don't know. I don't know if I haven't decided if I want to sleep or not. As I mentioned, I'm yawning. Fucking A. I'll think about it. In like about 2 hours, I'll decide. So we'll see. So, I forgot type back. Oh, right! Oh, I forgot the fucking... I forgot to do the Wonder Pig. Alright, let's do that right now. Oh, shit. I almost dropped my phone. Okay, I'm good. Oh, no, it's updating. No, the Charizard! Oh, God. Fuck, it's gone. No way. 5072. No way, the fucking Charizard left, bro. Let me check. I'm doing a different Wonder Pick. The bonus pick one, not the other one. Alright, let's take a look. I want to see if the Charizard one is there, because it said 2 hours, didn't it? Am I crazy? I swear it said like an hour and a half for 2 hours. I straight up forgot, because I have my phone off. Oh, it's fully gone. That's some horseshit. Alright, let's see what we got then. As new options, I would have liked to get that, but that's my bad. Fuck. Alright. 5073. Let me review the cards I got, because I never remember. As we got 10 minutes till the next Wonder Pick happens. Okay, so the cards, like I said, we got Venusaur, Executor, Charizard, Arcanine, Moltres, Blastoise, Starmie, Articuno, Zapdos, I am running not Gengar, Mewtwo, Marowak, Wigglytuff, Mew, Aerodactyl, Palkia, Pachirisu, Leafeon, Glaceon, Garchomp, Probopass, Beedrill, Giratina, Lucario, Tinkaton, Bibarel, 5074. Decidueye, Delmise, Incineroar, Crabominable, Ronan Raichu, Lunala, Passimian, Alolan Mug, Solgaleo, Tapu Koko, Buzzwole, Lycanroc, Guzzlord, Primarina, Sylveon, Dragonite, Eevee, Snorlax, Shuckle, Lantern, Marowak, Crobat, Umbreon, Skarmory, Lugia. Okay, so I need to keep a mental note out of all of these. I do have Marowak. I need to remember that because I never remember that. I feel like I'm not gonna remember it. Shit. Okay. Okay, well, let's just go for the Wonder Pick. 5075. Okay. So even though I said I'm prioritizing reverse hollows, I'm also prioritizing EXs too, but it's easier just to look at the EXs over anything else and then determine from there. So this one has Lugia EX, skipping that. Tapu Koko EX, I have that, skipping that. 76. Marowak EX, we have that. Gyarados, I'm pretty sure we got that. And I got reverse hollow red anyway. This person pulled the Eevee Grove. This person doesn't even have reverse hollow. This person doesn't even have it either. Oh crap. I think we got Pachirisu, so we'll skip that. Alolan Raichu I do have. This person pulled Triumphant Light. No reverse hollow. I already got that. Dude, this one sucks. There's no... Damn it, I missed out on the Charizard. That's gonna bum me out. I think I got Dark, right? Kingdra. But Pheromosa I already got. I got Leafeon. I got Primarina. I got Probopass. Dude, there's no extra ones. Shit, I literally missed out on it. Okay, let's double check if we have... Okay, 5078. Unless we just focus on the reverse hollows that I don't have. But I don't want to risk it either. I want to go for one that I straight up just don't have. Oh man, that sucks. Okay, we'll worry about that some other time. We won't wonder pick anymore. That sucks so much balls. All the balls in the world. 5079. Okay. 6 more minutes too. Okay. Okay, let's see here. I think after I open the pack, gotta go to the bathroom because I'm really urging to go to the bathroom right now. But I'll wait till this pack's open. I'll turn on the music on for a little bit. I ran out of music again. Fuck me. 5080. I did end up getting the yeah, I did get the eggs. Alright, no problem. Still no egg hatch though, that's crazy. That is crazy as shit. Oh my god. It would be fun as hell to play that skateboard level again, I imagine. Just playing any those type of multiplayer games are always really fun. The ones that are forced for you to collab. Alright. Oh, the egg's hatching. Alright. As soon as I said that, I'm all like, man, last time I said that, it didn't do it. So this is 211, right? 211. Let's go ahead, fly over. Okay. Just to make sure, hold up. Okay. Tech's up, speed's down. 7 on special defense, but speed and special attack's okay. Or nearly perfect. Adaptability ability. And yeah, brave nature as always, I suppose, somewhat of a clown. So yeah. Alright. Let's go get this egg. Almost 3 minutes left, but that's at 2 minutes. Never mind. Yeah, because I was about to get ready to cover a movie or some shit. Okay, so I think I already healed. Yes, I did. Okay. Let's go ahead and go over. Okay. I also have to reply to some people. Shit. 2 minutes. Okay, we could find a few in 2 minutes, right? We could find 2 in 2 minutes, or a few in 2 minutes, not 2. 581 or 5081, I should say. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, one more minute. Oh shit, my phone turned off. Hold up. $50.82. Oops. I was looking down when that happened. Let me raise it up a bit more because it's almost time. One more Pokemon. One more Oddish, please. Yes, thank you. And the pack is ready. Alright, let's open it. As we got $50.83. Okay, so let's go turn over this one. Ooh, Oricorio. So we got Oricorio, the ghost one, or the psychic one, whatever it's considered. Wiglet, Seadra, and Wigglytuff EX. Alright. So Oricorio's the new one. But yeah, let's get out of this grass, and for the most part, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break, and I will be right back. Apparently I didn't get Wiglet. Wow. Wiglet and Oricorio. Alright, that works. Alright, cool. Alright. I'll be right back. See you in a little bit. Alright, let's go ahead and do this yet again. Let's see. Have my water on the side. Went to the bathroom, did all that stuff. And let's get back to it. I still haven't fully decided what I'm gonna do pertain to time, because I have to also consider I hadn't been to sleep this whole time, and I know I'm not gonna, I don't know, we'll see. What number are we on again? Shit, 5083. So I'll be pretty satisfied if we make it to 5200, because then that would be roughly, I don't remember what number we started. We started at like 48, 38? No, 47, 38, some shit like that, right? If we get to, you know, maybe like 52, more than 52.38, I'd be happy. So yeah, I don't know. It doesn't have to be though. But we're pretty closely catching up to 5100. Alright. Let's see. I could read the... Well, I don't know. I guess it could also depend how far I could read the movie. I almost forgot that I had that in mind. Because we could read the movie and stuff, and then afterwards, because we don't have any more Pokemon shorts left to watch, or is there one more? Wait, no, yeah, there's one more, right? There's the Summer Bridge story, and then there's the other one that more likely involves Meloetta. I'm almost positive. Yeah, so we have one more Pikachu short left, which is pretty crazy. So like now, all the rest of the stuff I have to figure out what to watch. Which I think more so I'm gonna watch. I'm thinking Pokemon Chronicles, considering that like Legends of Thunder is considered like a special, but like also kind of like a movie similar to Mewtwo Returns, which I consider Mewtwo Returns a movie because I literally have it on VHS. Like I saw it on a store, you know, we got it bought, you know, because I was a kid, I didn't have money to buy it, so my parents bought it, and yeah, we have it in those old school plastic VHS thingies. If you don't know what that is, it's a cassette tape for you youngins out there. I'm just kidding, I don't fucking know. I don't think I've ever seen it in DVD, but yeah. Growth. Go 5086. I hate that my preview still shows the to be good. Oh, as soon as I say that, of course. Yeah, as soon as I say that, it just goes like, oh no, it's okay, what are you talking about? Alright. 5087. Alright, let me see if I could get the movie going. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be episode 1 but expanded. I had never seen this movie actually. So let me just click on that. I'm clicking on Hoopa and the Clash of Ages. And good god, that preview episode was fucking terrible for sure. I still hadn't thought about it. I honestly forgot to think about like other episodes to include for like, you know, a whole marathon thing going on, I guess. But yeah, movie 20, I Choose You. That's what it's called. It's gonna be hard to read because I'm standing up, so you know what, I'm just gonna sit down, fuck it. Oh, I really don't want to sit down, but I'm going to. Okay, so both the Japanese and the English just says I Choose You as what's it called, Pokemon the movie I Choose You. Japan, July 15th, 2017. And then in the United States, it says November 5th, 2017 and November 25th, 2017. Home video, Japan, December 20th, 2017. United States, February 13th, 2018. The ratings are the US rated G, Great Britain, Ireland, and Canada rated PG, Quebec, Japan is rated G, Australia and New Zealand is rated PG, and Germany is rated 6, whatever that means. Pokemon the movie I Choose You, Pocket Monsters the movie I Choose You, officially known as Pokemon the movie 20 I Choose You in Japan, is the 20th Pokemon movie and the first released during the broadcast of the Pokemon the series Sun and Moon. It premiered with Japanese vocals and French subtitles at Japan Expo on July 6, 2017. It was released in Japan on July 15, 2017. It received a limited release in North American, South American, and European theaters starting on November 5th, 2017. In Australia and in Australia and New Zealand starting on November 11th, 2017, in Singapore starting on November 23rd, 2017, and in Malaysia starting on December 7th, 2017. As we got another one, 590. It premiered on Disney XD on November 25th, 2017 as part of a marathon including mounting an electrifying charge and Alola Kanto. So I have to look into those two. Those are two other episodes. Just like the Hoopa one. I don't know why they do that. That's so weird. But yeah. It was first revealed in a teaser trailer that aired on Oha Suta in Japan on December 15, 2016. The full trailer was released on March 2nd. I don't know how I read November. this. March 2nd, 2017, a new trailer was released on April 8th, 2017, officially revealing Marshadow to have a role in this movie. In a departure from the previous movies, this movie is a loose reboot of Ash's original journey through the Kanto region. In celebration of the 20th anniversary of the Pokemon anime series, it is the first movie of a trilogy and is followed by The Power of Us, Secret of the Jungle, and Distant Blue Sky. How is it a trilogy if you just name 3 other movies of the 4? What? That doesn't make sense. Like, Secrets of the Jungle I kind of consider separate. I don't know. What the hell is Distant of the Blue Sky? That's not the... I thought there was just 23. Well, I don't fucking know. Anyway. So other posters and logos, you know, follow along in the Bulbapedia page just to make my life easier, because explaining this wouldn't really, you know, help justice. I'll just say that much. 5093. As this poster has like a sunset view on like a mountain with like the horizon, like in Pikachu's talking to Ash, going like everything the light touches belongs to the king, Ash. So you shut the fuck up and stay in your lane. And then Ho-Oh's flying past with sparklies behind it. And it doesn't look like the Ho-Oh from the first episode, because in the first episode it was all gold, and in this one it's like vibrant, but still very much the original colors of Ho-Oh, which is red, white, green, and gold and such. Japanese logo is exactly what it sounds like. It's just a blue text with Japanese characters with some text above it, and below it that is like in black text, like very simple black text. English logo. This is surprising to me that this logo is very simplified. It says Pokemon the movie, basic font, I choose you. A little bit more stylistically, but still, in my opinion, a boring font. Pokemon the movie 20, I choose you logo. This one looks a lot better. This one has like a blue gold look to it. It shows Pokemon with the normal Pokemon font, with the movie being in gold, and then 20 being also in gold, but with the blue background with Pikachu having the silhouette behind the 20. So that's pretty neat. Key visual by Shinomiya Yoshitoshi. I could really tell on this one. It's like a forest with Pikachu right in front of the tree, and off the Pokeball is a reflection of Ash. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So I kind of find that interesting why they have that. Blurb. When Ash Ketchum oversleeps in his 10th birthday, he ends up with the stubborn Pikachu instead of the first partner Pokemon he wanted. But after a rocky start, Ash and Pikachu and when they catch a rare glimpse of the legendary Pokemon Ho-Oh in flight, they make plans to seek it out together, guided by the rainbow wing it leaves behind. Okay, that part didn't happen in the movie. I don't think Ash was like, oh, I gotta find this thing. So I don't know where the fuck that comes from. 5094. And I don't know if Ash actually got the rainbow wing, but I know in some ROM hacks, like he has it in his key item pocket. Just, you know, along with the half Pokeball that him and Gary has. Okay, this has also been new, I would say. Trainers Verity and Sorrel joins Ash on his journey. Along the way, Ash catches an abandoned Charmander, raises a Pokemon from Caterpie to Butterfree, and then releases it to follow its heart and meet the mysterious mythical Pokemon Marshadow. When they near their goal, hold on, let me go 5095. The arrogant Cross, Charmander's former trainer, stands in their way. Can Ash and Pikachu defeat this powerful trainer and reach Ho-Oh as they promised, or will their journey end here? Okay, well, that's like, no one's gonna believe this blurb, alright? So this is the plot section. Spoiler warning ahead for the movie of number 20, I Choose You. Ash Ketchum, a young boy from Pallet Town, is watching battle between two Pokemon trainers, Nisha and Corey, on television, all preparing to start his journey the next day. Later that night, Ash is asleep, dreaming about training his Pokemon as he throws his alarm clock in his sleep. The next morning, Ash's mother, Delilah, I don't know, wakes him up, letting him know that he'll be late to receive a Pokemon from Professor Oak. Realizing that he overslept, Ash gets out of bed and rushes over to Professor Oak's laboratory. When he arrives, Professor Oak tells Ash that all of the first partner Pokemon are taken except for one. Just then, Ash spots a Pikachu. Ash spots a Pikachu wandering around the lab and chases after it. Oak introduces Ash to the mouse Pokemon, and let's go count this, 1596. Oak introduces Ash to the mouse Pokemon, and Ash is thrilled about Pikachu being his new Pokemon. Pikachu is not so thrilled, however, and proceeds to shock him. Delia enters the lab to give Ash his clothes and his belongings to begin his journey. After Ash gets dressed, he orders Pikachu to get in his Pokeball, but Pikachu refuses, hitting it back at him. Delia says that they seem to be getting along well, and Ash agrees, saying they're best friends already. He picks up Pikachu up, who shocks Ash, Delia, and Professor Oak. Let's see. Let's go count this one here, 1597. Fuck, where was I? While dragging Pikachu out of Pallet Town, Ash asks Pikachu if he hates him. He says that he is willing to make friends with Pikachu and tries to shake hands with him. But Pikachu still does not cooperate. Ash then spots a Pidgey and tries to catch it before realizing that he has to battle it to weaken it first. As we get 1598. Unfortunately, Pikachu is still being disobedient, so Ash just attempts to hit Pidgey with the rock, but it hits a Spearow instead. The Spearow sees Pikachu laughing and sees it. Since it believes that Pikachu was the one who hit it, it begins attacking him. After Pikachu hits Spearow with the Thunderbolt attack, Spearow calls a whole flock to attack him. Ash and Pikachu begins to flee as the Spearow catch up to Pikachu to proceed in attacking him. Ash picks Pikachu up and carries him until they are injured and tired. Okay, well that kind of skipped a couple scenes then, and Ash then tells Pikachu to get inside its ball, but once again it refuses. Instead, Pikachu defends, even challenging Celadon Gym. Oh, what the fuck? Did OBS just shit itself a second ago? Alright, well hopefully you guys heard what I said. Oh, 5099. Ash and Pikachu continue on their journey, catching a Caterpie, having battles with other trainers, and even challenging the Celadon Gym, earning the third badge, the Rainbow Badge from Erica. The third badge? What? Fuck you talking about the third badge? I thought Sabrina was the third badge. I know that sounds just as confusing if people weren't paying attention, but Ash, I think in the anime his order is he goes to Brock, Misty, then he goes to Sabrina, then Erica, then Koga, then Blaine, then Giovanni, or I guess Team Rocket. Like, it's a stupid order even still, but Celadon first? How the fuck you manage that shit? Or was it actually Erica third? I don't know. That seems a bit weird. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know how he skipped Saffron. How did he... with tunnels? I don't fucking know. But we got 5100. So that's the good part. The group eventually settled at a Pokemon Center where Ash gives his mother a call. A trainer bursts in claiming that they encountered an Entei, a legendary fire-type Pokemon, causing causing Ash as well as several other trainers to rush into the woods to look for it. Team Rocket, a group of Pokemon thieves, also decided to try to catch it. Ash finds the Entei but ends up fighting over it with a trainer named Verity. Let's pick up that. 5101. So So yeah, Verity, who uses a Piplup to try and battle it. They are also joined by an aspiring Pokemon professor named Sorrel, who uses a Lucario in battle. When Entei escapes, Ash and Verity get into an argument and Sorrel leaves. Let's go ahead and do that. I already lost my fucking placement, but it's okay. 5102. But yeah, and Sorrel leaves, telling them that they should find a shelter soon. As Ash and Verity have a battle, they accidentally disturb an Onyx that starts chasing them. They manage to get it to leave just as it begins to rain. As they look to find shelter, they find a Charmander that has been left out. They quickly learn that it belongs to a ruthless trainer named Cross, who left it out in the rain. He carelessly refuses to take it back, calling it weak and abandon it. Ash and Verity decides to find shelter. They come across a cave where Sorrel and Lucario happen to be and help Charmander back to health. Entei and several other Pokemon arrive to sleep for the night, and Ash reveals the Rainbow Wing. Sorrel reveals that Ho-Oh only gives the wing to the Rainbow Hero, who is destined to fight it, as a shadow Pokemon named Marshadow watches. Okay, first off, this shit don't make no sense, like with this Ho-Oh text part. Ho-Oh will drop feathers. Like, he has attacking moves where his feathers would be separate from him. What do you mean, just because he dropped one feather, that means he's the Rainbow Hero? What the fuck that doesn't make any sense. Ho-Oh will drop feathers. He dropped multiple already. Like, I don't get it. What the fuck? That doesn't make sense. He has other feathers. If he does like a wing attack or some shit, or a move that uses his feathers to shoot out or something, like, that's not implausible, right? I don't know. That doesn't make sense. That's just some made up bullshit. I wonder what happens to the feathers if, like, they just go on the ground and, like, I don't know. So maybe it's just an uncommon thing, but it makes no sense either way. Anyway, the next morning, Ash convinces Charmander to join them. Team Rocket follows the group as they venture on a journey to Mount Tensai. So we get 5105. I bet Mount Tensai is a made-up place. To find the legendary Pokemon. During their travels, Caterpie evolves into Metapod. Verity spots a Suicune, and Charmander evolves into Charmeleon. After giving his mother a call at another Pokemon Center, Ash learns from Sorrel that the Rainbow Wing can lose its color when it is in possession of someone with a cold heart. Oh. Okay. That still don't make no fucking sense, though. Like, I still think a feather from Ho-Oh, regardless if it loses its color, is still fucking valuable, if you ask me. And also, a cold heart means you are a pretty shitty person. Like, you know, it's either that you're a pure heart or you have a cold heart. In between, you're just a regular dude. So what does that mean? Because, like, a cold heart, you would have to drop to a new low to have that moniker. You know what I mean? 5107. Eventually, while battling other trainers in town, Ash is challenged by Cross to a Pokemon battle with his Charmeleon against his Incineroar. Charmeleon is savagely defeated, and Cross talks down to Ash, causing him much grief. Still upset over his loss, Ash openly admits that he could have won with Pikachu and runs away. Let's go 5108. Wait. His Charmeleon lost, and he's blaming the fact that he didn't use Pikachu. Why didn't you use Pikachu then, you fucking sore loser? What? What is that? That's Ash's decision to get Charmeleon out. Still Upset over his loss, Ash openly admits that he could have won with Pikachu and runs away. Pikachu follows Ash as the two argue over Ash's behavior. He states that he wished he had gone Bulbasaur or Squirtle as his first partner Pokemon instead of Pikachu. Okay, Ash is really acting like a little bitch right now, okay? I'm just gonna say that. I'm sorry if that offends you, but like, holy shit, dude. Like, I get that he's 10 years old, but like, beggars can't be choosers. Let's see here. 5109. Ash realizes that he's all alone as Pikachu has stopped following him, as Ash declares that he doesn't need anyone. Marshadow puts Ash in a sleep-like state as the rainbow wing turns dark. I thought Marshadow was the good guy. What the fuck's going on here? 5110. Ash dreams he is in a world where no Pokemon exists and where he attends regular schools with his friends. Realizing that someone is missing, he remembers Pikachu and wakes up to his friends. And the wing regained its color. Wait, what? Did they skip scenes? What the fuck happened? 5111. Wait, how many moves do I got? Okay. I'm glad I checked. So did they skip a couple scenes, or did it actually paste it that way, where it's like, oh, it's quickly out. Oh no, but it quickly back in. He almost lost his heart there. Oh. Is it like that? I don't know. I might have to watch this movie because I never watched 20 through 23 or whatever movies it is. So maybe I'll have to watch it tonight, just depending. Hopefully the movie's not too long. I don't even know if I'll have time for it, honestly, because I'm gonna end up sleeping at some point. It's gonna really mess me up. Okay, let's go over... Oh my god, the egg hatched at the same spot almost. Alright, this is 212. Okay, well, now we have to fly. Okie dokie. Alright, neutral nature, adaptability, ability, 25 special attack, and then 23 defense. Hardy nature, highly curious. Okay. Let's get ourselves another egg. Alright. Oh, I can't tell if I'm falling tired. I can't tell. Falling tired. I don't know. I guess I am tired. $51.12. My bad. I was yawning. I think because I said that. I don't know. Let's see. So, Marshadow puts Ash in a sleep-like state as the rainbow wing turns dark. Ash dreams he is in a world where no Pokemon exists and where he attends regular school with his friends. Realizing that something is missing, he remembers Pikachu and wakes up to his friends, and then the wing regains its color. So I guess just in that span of when he was dreaming. Because I read that part over again because it didn't make much sense to me. 5113. Sorrel shares a story of a time he lost a friend being a Luxray, who died protecting a young Sorrel from a snowstorm. The group is soon surrounded by some angry primate. Ash calls out his Metapod, who evolves into Butterfree as they escape from the pack of primate. How the fuck did he know he was gonna evolve? Why did he even send out a Metapod to protect them from a herd of primate? What? That doesn't make no fucking sense. 5114. They rescue a pink Butterfree from a Fearow and realize that Ash's Butterfree needs to mate. It needs to mate. Ash decides to let his Butterfree go so that it can be happy with his mate. Although Ash is sad about releasing Butterfree, he feels like he made the right decision, and that they will always be friends no matter what. 5115. So I'm still kind of confused. So when he used Charmeleon and got his ass kicked by an Incineroar, is Pikachu and him cool now, or does he still have a problem with them, or I don't understand. Okay, well, let's see. The group soon spots a Raikou and realizes they are getting close. They're getting close when the wing begins to glow in the direction of Mount Tensai. Let's go over here. 5116. I also don't know if they're still in Kanto, because I imagine they are, but I guarantee there's no Mount Tensai in the fucking Kanto or anything. The group makes it there and meets Bonji, an old researcher who has been studying Ho-Oh for years. They make it to crystal-like structure at Mount Tensai, and Jesse and James and Meowth still hot on their trail. They are interrupted by Cross, who wants to fight Ho-Oh himself, as he also saw Ho-Oh but didn't receive a wing from it. Damn, bro. You weren't chosen. That feather just chose not to, you know, blow the wind in your direction, apparently. Cross Incineroar fights Ash's Charmeleon, who quickly evolves into Charizard and defeats Incineroar. How the fuck is that supposed to impress the Sun and Moon people? Like, if they're trying to get the game and you're like, oh, Charizard could beat him though, it's like, what the fuck? Cross refuses to accept his loss, takes the Rainbow Wing away from Ash and places it on the crystal, but due to the wing being in the possession of a trainer with a cold heart, it turns dark, causing Marshadow as Ho-Oh's agent to possess the wild Pokemon and cross Midnight form Lycanroc to attack the humans. So Marshadow is now an agent of Ho-Oh since when? That seems like an odd choice to me. It's like almost like a test in a way, but this fool didn't even receive a feather, but Ash did, and he got his shit stolen. So why is Marshadow even testing that to begin with? It doesn't make no fucking sense. But apparently it's Ho-Oh's agent. I don't know if I like that. Marshadow and Ho-Oh has like damn near nothing in common. Except for like a little red, I guess, and a little yellow sometimes, and a little blue sometimes. To possess the wild Pokemon and cross Midnight form Lycanroc to attack the humans. The trainers use their Pokemon to fight back. After Charizard protects Cross from an attack, he sees the error of his ways and helps the group out. Even snapping at his Lycanroc out of Marshallow's control, being weakened by Marshadow and the other Pokemon. Ash tells Pikachu to get in his Pokeball, but Pikachu refuses because he's always wants to stay by Ash's side. Alright. 5118. However, Ash finally forced him into his Pokeball as the Pokemon attacks Ash, causing his body to disappear. In despair, Pikachu emits a large Thunderbolt attack, sending Marshadow and its army flying. That it says almost arms flailing for a second. Releasing them from the Rainbow Wings corruption, Marshadow notices the wings was disintegrated as Pikachu continued crying out for its trainer. 5119. Ash finds himself in a parallel world, but is brought back, presumably through Ho-Oh's power when Ash protected Pikachu. Ash and Pikachu embrace as he takes a newly formed Rainbow Wing and places it on the crystal structure. Ho-Oh arrives, healing Ash and his friends and the Pokemon, and Ash challenges it with Pikachu to battle. I don't know what the fuck happened. So Marshadow did something and that put him in a parallel world for some reason. 5120. That doesn't make any sense. So yeah, so Ash challenges it with Pikachu to a battle. Later that day, the gang returned to the Pokemon Center after Pikachu's battle with Ho-Oh. Back at Mount Tensai, Bungie makes a speech about Ho-Oh finding a new trainer to leave its wing to. 5121. So coincidentally, for some reason, Ho-Oh just like he just flies throughout all the regions, I guess, where there's always a person starting a new journey. He just shows up there and drops the wing if they're pure heart enough. That doesn't make any fucking sense. And he's flying slow too. It's not like he's going jet speed or some shit. Cause like I can imagine that, you know, a lot of trainers would start every day. Like, just imagine a kid going to school for the first day or some shit, you know? Like, that could happen anytime. There's youngster Joeys, there's bug catchers, like, they're not fucking 10 yet. So, I don't know, I just find that weird. But yeah. Bungie makes a speech about Ho-Oh finding a new trainer to leave his wing to as Marshadow watches. Cross leaves on good terms with the group and makes a promise to Ash that they will have a battle again someday. Eventually, Ash, Verity, and Sorrel split up so they can achieve their own goals. Verity to become a famous trainer like her mother, Sorrel to find the 3 legendary birds of Kanto, I guess that's his fucking mission now, and for Ash to become a Pokemon Master. Ash and Pikachu decide to continue their journey, hoping to encounter many friends and Pokemon in the incredible world of Pokemon. Alright, and then during the ending credits, Brock, Missy, Tracy, May, and Max, and Dawn, and Iris Silence, Clement, and Bonnie, and Serena are seen. There's a lot of ands in those bunch of comments that I just read. While none of their officially owned Pokemon 5123. While none of their officially owned Pokemon are, Verity and Piplup are... Wait, what? While none of their officially owned Pokemon are, despite the people I talked about, I guess is what they're saying. All the people I listed, no Pokemon's been shown. It's such a weird fucking sentence. Verity and Piplup are seen returning home to Twin Leaf Town. Sorrel and Lucario spots an Articuno and Sorrel wanted to study. And cross... wait, hold up. 5124. And Cross Lycanroc and Incineroar are out on their own journey. Meanwhile, Ash and Pikachu are seen traveling together, preparing to battle a wild Heracross while being tailed by Team Rocket in their Meowth balloon. The movie ends with Ho-Oh dropping a rainbow wing as it flies across the sky. Okay. It feels like a very standard movie. It doesn't sound like too crazy. I just don't understand some additional like Pokemon of not Kanto that's here. It doesn't feel like it makes sense. Ho-Oh being a Gen 2 Pokemon, but yeah, obviously he was there in episode 1. But then there's Entei, Suicune, and Raikou that showed up. And Marshallow's there too as a 7th Gen Mon. But like, none of the Pokédex, as far as I'm aware, ever brings up Ho-Oh being there at all. But, you know, that's just what it is, I guess. Ho-Oh, Marshadow are the featured Pokemon. Major events, as these are the first time it's listed. That's kind of crazy, actually. Okay. Ash Ketchum begins his Pokemon journey choosing a disobedient Pikachu as his first partner Pokemon. As we got 5127. Ash and Pikachu become friends. Ash sees Ho-Oh and obtains a rainbow wing from it. Ash catches Caterpie, which later evolves into Metapod and then into Butterfree. Ash earned 2 unknown badges, which I don't know why they say it like that, but sure. Ash defeats Erica to earn the rainbow badge. Ash meets Sorrel and Verity, who joins him on his travels. Instead of Brock and Misty, okay. Damn, my fucking voice. Let me drink water. Oh god. Sandy, I need water. A wallet, a watch, waffles. That was really bad. I'm not sure what happened there. I don't even know what Sorrel and Verity looks like, to be honest with you. That's insane. Ash catches a Charmander, which later evolves into Charmeleon and then into Charizard. Ash releases his Butterfree so that he can mate with a pink Butterfree, which is not the shiny, might I add. Or maybe it is, I don't know, maybe they changed it so it's more accurate. Because it could be the Butterfree from like the Pinkham Island or whatever. Ash re-encounters Sawa and battles it, with the end result being left unknown. Ash parts ways with Sorrel and Verity. I don't know how the fuck that helps anything. Like, if the other movies are a continuation of his journeys and he doesn't have a Ho-Oh, what does that tell you? Debuts of Marshadow and Incineroar. Oh, is that what they look like? Sorrel and Verity? Okay. Of course, get all the popular Pokemon, Piplup, Lucario, and Pikachu. I imagine that's Sorrel. He kind of looks like Ken from Digimon. And the other girl, I don't even know. 5131. Honestly, this girl feels like if she was in the anime, she'd be... It's kind of... I feel like these two would be kind of hard to get used to. I don't know how to say it better than that, but... Humans: Ash, Sorrel, Verity, Cross, Jesse, James, Delia, Professor Oak, Nurse Joy, 3 of them, Bonji, or Bunji, I don't know how to say his name. Erica, Gary Flashback, Marina Flashback, Tierno Flashback, Agatha Fantasy. I don't know why I didn't say, you know, it's not important. Nisha, Corey, Mori, Baron, Alberto, Juanita, mother and daughter. That fucking annoys the shit out of me. I don't know why. Verity's mother picture, Sportcaster, referee, Vaporeon trainer, trainer A, trainer B, Jigglypuff trainer, referee B. 5132. Closing credits are the companions of Ash. This is Brock, Missy with the bike, Tracy drawing something, May standing there, May standing there again with Max in front of her. Dawn posing, Iris upside down on a tree branch for some reason. Silent looked like he got caught in the middle of his walk and he saw somebody taking his picture. Bonnie and Clement, and then Serena. Because Bonnie and Clement are in the same picture, is why I say it like that. So maybe that's why the fucking the sentence was all weird earlier. But it says here: Brock, Missy, Tracy, May, Max, Dawn, Iris, Silent, Clement, Bonnie, Serena. Pokemon. So this is well, hold up. Okay, it says Pikachu. It says Ash's Pikachu, but partner cap, and that's supposed to be separated. That don't make no damn sense. But Pikachu, Meowth, Wobbuffet, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Lucario, Piplup, Lapras, which belongs to Verity apparently, Lycanroc. I feel like they skipped some shit. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what's going on here, bro. 5133. Where was I at? I don't even remember. Lycanroc, Midnight Form from Cross, Incineroar. Chansey, 3 of them. Tangela, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Charmander. Because the Squirtle belongs to Gary, and then Bulbasaur belongs to Marina, and Charmander belongs to Tierno? I don't know which Tierno they're talking about. Blastoise, Gengar, Venusaur, Torterra, Licky from Baron Alberto's. Because I think he's from the Darkrai movie, if I'm not mistaken. Golurk, Juanita's, Empoleon, Verity's mother's picture, I don't know. Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Wartortle, Ivysaur, Vulpix, Growlithe, Nidorina, Jigglypuff, Fable, Vaporeon, Machop, Eevee, Flareon, Jolteon, Snorlax, Pidgeotto, Geodude, Oddish, Venonat, Ditto. All these belong to somebody. That's insane. Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Poliwag, Parasect, Psyduck, Poochyena, Mightyena. Oshawott, Pansage, Gothita, Gothorita, Gothitelle, Girder, Conkeldurr, Spearow, multiple of those in the anime. Ho-Oh, Butterfree, the pink Butterfree, Marshadow, M20 debut, Slowking, Lugia, Xerneas, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Oddish, Bellsprout. Let's see, 5136. Multiple Pidgeys, multiple Pidgeotos, 2 Pidgeots, 2 Weedles. Hold on, let me scroll. 4 Kakunas, Scyther, Paris, Weepinbell, Venomoth, Abra, Ghastly, Haunter, Magnemite, Magneton, Grimer, Aerodactyl, Gyarados, Goldeen, Psyduck, Farfetch'd. Come on, I was trying to turn right. Multiple Primeape, Onix, multiple Diglett, Pinsafiro, Nidoqueen, Nidoking, Rhyhorn, Rhydon, Arbok, Electabuzz, Magmar, Geodude, Graveler, Coughing, Wheezing, Zubat, Golbat, Gloom, Tentacool, multiple of those, multiple Magikarp, Seal, Dugong, 3 Horsies, Seadra, 2 Keybones, Marowak, multiple Tauroses, 5137. Where was I? Kangaskhan, Rapidash, 3 Ponytas, multiple Butterfree, Luxray, Nidoran female, Nidoran male, Rattata, 2 Sandshrews, Sandslash, Staryu, Starmie, Voltorb, Heracross, multiple Lapras, 6 Ladybuzz, Wailord, Chikorita, Cleffa, Pichu, Smoochum, Togepi, Igglybuff, Magby, multiple Wingulls, Magnezone, 3 Drifblims, 5 Combees, 2 Spritzies, Go-Goat, Skiddo, or 2 Skittles that is, multiple Flabébés, Rowlet, Litten, Poplio, and multiple Alolan form Executors. 5138. Tapu Koko, Raikou, Entei, Suicune, Bulbasaur in the picture, Charmander in the picture, Squirtle in the picture, Chikorita in the picture, 2 Hoppips in the picture, and Apom as well in the picture. Alright, so yeah, that's for the most part. So the soundtrack is I Choose You Music Collection. Wow. And the Event. It's a original Cat Pikachu in the Pikachu Z with exactly what it sounds like. Except I do like this picture. It's Pikachu with the cap on his head, the ears kind of folding down. There's like an explosion background with some colorful spheres, but kind of also look kind of fireworky. By that I mean, like, you know, it looks like an orb if it was contained within the firework, if that makes sense. But the Z crystal's right next to Pikachu with like a blue swirly that almost looks like Spiritomb. But yeah, there's also, it says here on the Bulba News 5140, Bulba News has multiple articles related to this subject. Cat Pikachu, Pikachunium Z to be available in Japan. Marshadium Z to be available in Japan at 20th movie screenings. Mew movie 20 Pokemon codes to be available at 7-Eleven in Japan. Wow, 7-Eleven had one. Ho-Oh code available in this month's Koro comic. So yeah. So now let's go 5141. Koro revealed that the special distribution for the movie is Pikachu in a Cap, which has distributed to those who pre-booked tickets to the film. There are 6 variants for this special Pikachu, and my page just shat itself. That's fun. Let's go back to where I was. Damn it. At least I'm like more than halfway there. That's good. Okay. Let's go run a couple of these. Okay. $51.42. Okay, I think I found it. So yeah, those who pre-booked tickets to the film. There are 6 variants for this special Pikachu, each based on one of the various series Ash was in. Regardless of variant, it came with the serial code that unlocked the special Pikachunium Z, which allows Pikachu to perform the exclusive 10 million volt Thunderbolt Z move in order. So yeah, original Cap Pikachu is distributed between April 15th and May 1st. It's not through, that's kind of weird. 5143. Okay, let me read that again. Between April 15th and May 1st for the original Cat Pikachu. Hone Cat Pikachu is distributed between May 3rd and May 15th. So it is that. Okay, so I did say it right. Sinnoh Cat Pikachu is distributed between May 17th and May 29th. Unova Cat Pikachu is distributed between May 31st and June 12th. Kalos Cat Pikachu is distributed between June 14th and June 26th. Lola Cat Pikachu is distributed between June 28th and July 17th. In addition, the Pikachu in a Cap variants were redistributed at a later date post-film release. Specifically, original Cat Pikachu is distributed between July 19th and July 31st. Hoenn Cat Pikachu is distributed between August 2nd and August 14th. Sinnoh Cat Pikachu is distributed between August 16th and August 28th. As we got 5144. Unova Cat Pikachu is distributed between August 30th and September 11th. Kalos Cat Pikachu is distributed between September 13th and September 25th. Lola Cat Pikachu is distributed between September 27th and October 9th, which was, oh, I almost said yesterday. What the hell? No, it's the 21st today, as I break the fourth wall yet again. 5145 though. Alright, and I think I ran out of moves. So let's go check right quick. Yes, I did. Let's get to Alta Heal. No! 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 Okay, I didn't do that right, that's why I did it twice. Because I did one extra step when I wanted to go in front of his fucking face, go like, no! I'll do it again some other time, I'm sure. Okay. really sure how close to time, and I also don't know what extra characters to talk about with this, because this is a whole parallel universe. I don't even know, bro. They didn't even include Brock and Misty or anything. Insane that. Okay, so the player could only redeem a pre-ticket code booklet once, but the codes themselves can be redeemed as many times as needed. The same day the second trailer to the movie came out, it revealed that Marshadow, along with the bundle item Marshadium Z, would be distributed in the Japanese theaters from July 15th to September 30th, 2017. It also distributed during the 2 pre-releases events in Tokyo and Osaka on July 2nd, 2017. Koro also distributed... Oh my god. My voice can't take it, holy crap. Koro also distributed the serial codes for level 100 Ho-Oh based on the movie Ho-Oh that holds Sacred Ash in August 2017 issue. That's insane. It also revealed that distribution would be made on Mew for July 11th to August 7th. Charizard, Lucario, and Piplup on August 1st to 28th. Hold on, let's go like this. 5147. By obtaining the serial codes at the 7-Eleven stores in Japan, with the latter through being based on Ash's Charizard, Sorrel's Lucario, and Verity's Piplup respectively. A special Pokemon card of Ash's Pikachu was given out for 2 days to some people who saw the English and Brazilian Portuguese dubs in theaters. So manga adaptations has like a little small paragraph here. It says the main article, Pocket Monsters, the movie, I Choose You remix. And then main article, I Choose You manga. Okay, I don't know which ones to pick from that, but yeah, that's interesting nonetheless. A short promotion manga was included with the May 2017 issue of Koro, 5148. Another tie-in manga called Get Fired Up Marshadow was included with the July 2017 issue of Koro. This manga takes place before Marshadow meets Ash and his friends in the movie. And third manga called The Rainbow Hero was included with the August 2017 issue of Koro. These 3 promotion manga were collected into Pocket Monsters the movie, I Choose You remix, together with Pikachu and Satoshi's Hat. A separate manga adaptation started serializing on July 2nd, 2017 in Manga 1, a Japanese manga smartphone app by Shogakukan. I don't know how to say that, so apologies for not pronouncing that right. So yeah. So differences from the main series. Ooh, that's gonna be a lot, I imagine. Jesus. Maybe not, I don't know. But we're about to hit, after this next oddish, 5150 hardcore number. I wish I didn't say it like that. Hardcore, like what the fuck? It's hardcore. Like I wish I could say like bubbles or something. Alright. With this movie taking place in an alternate timeline, there are many differences between events that happen in the main series and in the movie. Cross is Charmander's original trainer instead of Damien. Brock and Misty do not accompany Ash on his journey, as they make no appearance except in cameos during the movie's ending credits. Pikachu knows Iron Tail, a move he doesn't learn until Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire. Charizard knows Slash, a move he doesn't learn until the Pokemon the series Black and White. Let's see. 5151. As a Charmeleon, it was able to use Seismic Toss, a move it didn't learn until evolving into Charizard. Butterfree knows Gus, a move he doesn't learn at all in the main series. In the beginning of the movie, Ash Ketchum is watching a battle between Nisha and Corey on TV instead of the two unidentified trainers from the first episode. Ash is watching the battle in his whole outfit in the original episode, but in the movie, he was just wearing his t-shirt and pants without the hat, jacket, or gloves. Okay. The Pokemon-themed merchandise in Ash's room is completely different. 51-52. The poster of the Kanto first partner Pokemon in Ash's rooms are displayed differently, with Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur being in different poses and positions. The background of the poster is slightly different as well. Unlike in the first episode, where Ash's alarm clock falls into his hands while he is asleep, Ash grabs the alarm clock in his sleep. The alarm clock was designed after a Pokeball rather than a Voltorb. Okay. Delia wakes Ash up instead of Ash waking up himself. 51-53. You know, it feels a bit weird that, like, the mom didn't wake him up sooner or something. Maybe she just sees, like, her son as independent. He's like, oh, well, he always puts the alarm so he'll wake himself up. Maybe that. And then realize, like, oh shit, it's been like 3 hours. I should probably wake him up because I'm pretty sure this is important to him. Ash runs to Professor Oak's laboratory barefoot with his pajamas, unlike the original episode where he's wearing shoes and his pajamas. Ash finds Professor Oak watering Bellsprout and Oddish outside the lab. 51-54. Where was I? Where was I? What the fuck? Oh yeah. Ash finds Professor Oak watering Bellsprout and Oddish outside the lab. The first episode, Oaks was the one to find Ash after his brief encounter with Gary. Gary has no interactions with Ash in the movie and only makes a brief cameo in a flashback, in which he receives a Squirtle. His cheerleaders don't make an appearance in the movie either, nor do his crowd of supporters. Let's see here. The trio of first partner Pokemon aren't inside Pokeballs sitting on a pedestal like in the original episode. Oh fuck, I used Earthquake. Well, 51-55. I accidentally clicked on the chat, what the hell? Instead, they are displayed on a tray with beds and bowls for each of them before the new trainers pick them out. The trainer who received their first partner Pokemon from Professor Oak on the day Ash met Pikachu are shown as Gary, Tierno, and Marina. Notably, Tierno is shown in different clothing than his usual design and chooses Charmander instead of Squirtle. So it is the same Tierno? What the fuck? That fucking flips the multiverse in my opinion. I don't fucking know. Because Ash is like 5 years in. And yes, I know that he's like supposedly still 10, but I don't believe that shit. But like Tierno started in like Kalos. That's like fucking 6 years later, if anything. Because that's 6th gen. Or 5 years. I'm not sure. Because I'm considering like when it gets to Johto, that's 1 year. So like that's why I think it's like 6 years once it gets to Kalos or something. Oh, I ran out. Okay. Okay. Oh, I missed that fucking move. What the hell? I thought I killed them. A map of the Johto, Hoenn, and Unova regions, none of which were known at the time for the original episodes, are visible in the background of a couple of scenes at the Professor Oak's lab. Okay, 51-56. Let's see here. Ash and Pikachu's first encounter is different from the series and the main he's different from the main. Oh my god, I can't talk. Hold on, let me count this one and then I'll refresh. Rebooting. Ash and Pikachu's first encounter is different from the series. In the main series, Professor Oak sends out Pikachu from his Pokeball. In the movie, Pikachu was already wandering around in Professor Oak's lab before Ash finds him. Professor Oak was shown giving Ash a Pokédex. Professor Oak wasn't shown giving Ash a Pokédex. However, it's possible that Ash received his off-screen. 5158. If that's the case, then Ash was never seen using the Pokédex in the movie, which is fucking insane. Delia never enters Professor Oak's lab in the original episode because of this. The original scene with Ash trying to get Pikachu in his ball takes place inside the lab instead. Also, Delia arrives alone, while in the episode a group of supporters arrive to see Ash off. 5159. Ash changes into his clothes in Oak's lab instead of changing shortly after setting out on his journey. When Ash is dragging Pikachu out of Pallet Town, he isn't wearing any pink rubber gloves, as he wasn't given any rubber gloves in the movie. Pikachu never goes up a tree to watch Ash try to catch a Pidgey like he did in the first episode. Instead, he just stands on the rock. Okay, 5160. A Rattata never shows up to steal Ash's food in the movie. The Spearow that got hit with the rock attacks Pikachu because it's suspected that Pikachu hit it. In the main series, it attacked Pikachu simply because they was jealous of it. That's not fucking true. What the fuck? Spearow wasn't jealous of it. He turned around because he got pissed. I don't think he cared if he hit him with the rock. Like, he just wanted to have a on-site thing. I wouldn't say he's jealous of it. After Pikachu attacks Spearow, he flies into a tree full of other Spearow, where in the original episode he was calling out to them instead. As noted above, the number of Spearow that attack Ash and Pikachu is greatly increased. Alright. Ash doesn't steal Misty's or anyone's bike to escape the flock of Spearow and tries to get away entirely on foot. Ash flips his hat while carrying Pikachu in the first episode. In the movie, he doesn't flip his hat until he confronts the flock of Spearow. After Pikachu defeats the flock of Spearow, the sky is sunny again after the rain clears up in the original episode. In the movie, it's a sunset instead. So we got 5161. Ash hats remain on his head after being knocked out in the episode, while his hat was knocked off in the movie. Ash doesn't get a rainbow wing from Ho-Oh in the original episode. Ash is shown with just 3 Pokemon under his ownership over the course of the movie: Pikachu, Butterfree, and Charizard, with no indication of him caught Pidgeot, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or any of the Pokemon that had kept in rotation through his Kanto journey. Ash uses Pikachu to battle Caterpie before catching it, unlike in the original series where Ash just catches Caterpie without weakening it. 5162. Unlike in Ash catches a Pokemon, Ash is awake with Pikachu and Caterpie gazing at the group of Butterfree in the sky. They are all sitting in a tree rather than standing on a rock. Erica was the 3rd gym leader encountered rather than the 5th one, while the first 2 gym leaders were encountered off-screen. In addition, Ash defeats Erica in a proper gym battle to earn the Rainbow Badge. Well, that's fucking different, I would say. Yeah, because he won that badge because the place caught on fire. And plus Erica didn't want Ash to be in the gym because he's not a girl. I don't know. It was a lot. I already talked about in the past in these VODs that, how bullshit. Oh, how's it going, V? Hey, how are you? I'm doing good, how are you? But yeah, the insanity of how many gym badges Ash won was crazy. Let's see. How was your day today, B? Let's check this out. Unlike in the main series, Team Rocket doesn't interact with Ash at all in the movie, since they only follow him without, I almost ran into fuck. Since they only follow him without making themselves noticeable throughout the movie. Let's go count this, 5164. As Ash recognized the trio in the next movie, it can be inferred that he was encountered them at some point between the movie and the next one. Ash doesn't catch Charmander until after he has earned his 3rd gym badge, whereas Ash obtained it between his 2nd and 3rd badge in the main series. Charmander isn't holding a leaf while being in the rain, nor is he attacked by a flock of Spearow. Slam. Instead of taking Charmander to Nurse Joy, Ash takes him to a cave to heal him himself. Okay, let's go ahead and count that. 5165. You still here, V? I don't know if you're still here. Ash Pokemon's evolve in scenarios different from the original series. Caterpie evolves into Metapod from battling a pincer rather than from a battle against Team Rocket, and then evolves into Butterfree during the fight with the pack of Primate instead of a swarm of Beedrill. Let's see. In the original series, Caterpie's evolution process was similar to a real-life caterpillar's life cycle, going through metamorphosis and then emerging from its cocoon, and in the movie is shown to evolve like any other Pokemon, similar to how they do in later episodes. Charmander evolves into Charmeleon from battling a Jigglypuff instead of stomping a herd of Executor, and then evolves into Charizard during a rematch against Cross and is Incineroar instead of saving Ash from an Aerodactyl. That was a long sentence, holy fuck. 5166. Charmeleon and later Charizard consistently stays obedient to Ash after evolving. In the main series, Charizard rarely obeyed Ash until Charizard chills, which is in the Orange Islands. Which is crazy if you think about it, because maybe this Ash is much better at training as opposed to the main core series Ash in the anime. Butterfree and the pink Butterfree are first encountered while it was being chased by a Fearow, since there was no celebration of mating season taking place until after pink Butterfree was saved. Butterfree gathered for mating season like in Bye Bye Butterfree, but there are no other trainers shown and are assumed to be wild Butterfree. Because Brock doesn't appear in the movie, Butterfree wasn't given a yellow scarf. Oh, that's a bit sad. They'll never tell them apart. I mean, then again, like, the scarf could still get loose, you know, upon the amount of years Butterfree went with Pinky or something, you know what I mean? So yeah, let's see, 5167. Lava Fit is shown with Team Rocket in the end credits, although it wasn't obtained until Johto. It is unknown how he was obtained in this timeline. Now, time for the trivia page, of course. This movie was released between SM033 and SM034 in Japan as 5168. This movie shares its title with the first episode of the anime series. This is the first movie whose Japanese name does not contain the name of any Pokemon in the title. This is the first Pokemon movie not to take place during the same time frame and continuity of the series airing at the time. Because of this, this is also the first movie to feature no human characters introduced in the series, airing at the time of the movie. Let's see here. As of this movie, all of the legendary and mythical Pokemon from Generation 2, let's go with this, 5169. Hold on. Where was I? Fuck. As of this movie, all the legendary and mythical Pokemon from Generation 2 have had a starring role in a Pokemon movie. And it's about fucking time too, because it's kind of annoying that they didn't have a Ho-Oh movie, but they chose Lugia. 5170. This is Professor Uck's first appearance in a movie since the 4th movie, and Delia's first movie appearance since her cameo in the ending credits of the 11th movie. However, Delia's previous speaking movie appearance was in the 3rd movie. This is the first movie to feature a Pokemon being released, with Ash releasing his Butterfree after saving Pink Butterfree. Oh, I guess that's true, yeah. This is Gary's first physical appearance in animated series related This is Gary's first physical appearance in animated series related media since the battle finale of Legend. Over 7 years prior, although this appearance is only in the form of a brief flashback. Movie editor Kunohiko Yuyama revealed some trivia about the movie in his interviews. So citation needed for this one. This movie is set in a parallel world that is split off from the main series, showing that what would happen had Ash received a rainbow wing from Ho-Oh. Which, you know, it's kind of crazy that they just didn't, you know. 5171. The number of Spearow that chased Ash was increased 20-fold from 50 to 1,000. What the fuck? What do you mean 50 to 1,000? What? That's a shit ton of Spearows, bro. What the fuck is this one pebble, dude? Chillax. Got his whole fucking family and generation out to get him. The Ash in the movie is more fashionable than the Ash from the series and influenced by the design created by Ken Sugimori. I don't remember what he looks like, and I just saw the picture. Shoko Nakawaga was responsible for being the symbol of 20 years of Pokemon. With the role of Nurse Joy, she grew up playing the first generation of games, which is why she represents Pokemon 20th Anniversary by acting as an older sister kind of role in the movie. Okay, let's go ahead and 5173. So yeah, Ash does not age. Yuyama said that time has not passed since the start of the journey. Ash is eternally 10 years old. That's fucking annoying, and I hate when shows do that. When nothing ages and nothing happens and shit just starts over, but stuff still moves on somehow. Anyway, the trainers from the opening scene are Nisha and Corey from Mewtwo Strikes Back. Oh, like the... Wait, so... Wait, hold on. The fucking... Nisha's... Okay, clearly Nisha's the girl. Is Corey the dude with the Gyarados, or is it the cool trainer? I forgot the cool trainer's name. I thought the dude with the Gyarados name is Corey. He's the more whack one, though. I don't know. Ash dreams about being a regular classroom without any Pokemon was taken from a concept from The Rise of Darkrai. Where Ash, under the influence of Dark Void, had a nightmare about Pokemon not existing. That's kind of a lame nightmare, if I'm being honest. Like, just really think about it. It's like, that's it? That's what you're afraid of? No Pokemon not existing? What? That's like if I don't want birds. My nightmare is birds not existing anymore. Like, what? That doesn't make sense. So... Verity's mother isn't Sinnoh champion Cynthia, despite her bearing a remarkable resemblance to Cynthia. They're talking about the girl in blue, right? Because she has brown hair. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no resemblance. Or they might... I don't fucking know. This movie features all of Ash's traveling companions prior to Pokemon the series Sun and Moon making cameo appearances during the ending credits. During the credits, Brock, Misty, May, and Serena all wear their original outfits instead of their most recent ones at this point. Although Pikachu has had his statements translated via subtitles before, this is the first time Pikachu has actually talked. Which, I remember people talking about that and shitting themselves. For the English dub, this is the first movie that KZ Rogers has no part in voice acting in. She had at least one role in the past 19 movies before her retirement. Okay. This was the first movie to be in 4K. Let's go 5176. This was the first movie to be in 4K, specifically Sony Pictures 4K quality due to the fact that it was shown in theaters in the United States. Although Ash's hat has a unique symbol in this movie, the symbol that appeared on the original hat can be seen on Ash's backpack. The green checkmark thing, or the green A, whatever that's supposed to be. In American theaters, the movie was preceded by the Pokemon Generations episode, The Pokemon Adventure, The Chase, and The Challenger, as well as the music video for this movie's version of the Pokemon theme, utilizing clips from most of the Pokemon movies. Movies 4 through 7 were skipped, however, presumably because the distribution rights were still owned by Miramax at the time. That's kind of horseshit. 5178. As a modern adaptation of the original series, the movie integrates a few details from the newer games. Pink Butterfree's oval scales on its lower wings are colored black in this movie, confirming its gender to be female. As its appearance on the main series predated gender differences, it had the same wing pattern as a male Butterfree. Erica's design in the movie is based on her design from Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, complete with black hair and a kimono. In the main series, she had blue hair and a plain dress. She would later appear in her Fire Red and Leaf Green attire in the main series and suffering the flings and arrows. Suffering succotash, whatever. Yeah, I forgot that Erica does have blue hair, but I mean, at least she still looks like, you know, you could tell it's Erica still in a weird way. Suffering succotash. Let's go. Kill you with their last body slam. And 5179. Let's get Alta heal. No! Okay, let's go. See, I knew I was gonna do that. I saw it coming. Get Alta heal. Get down. Get. Okay. And we got a Eevee, 213, I think, 213. Okay. 213. I'm pretty sure it's that number. Sorry, kid. I'll heal anyway because I'm this close to the Pokemon Center and I already committed. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go over here and check. We'll continue with the trivia in a second. Let's just go count this. 212. Alright. Alright, 213. We got ourselves a defense up, special attack down, speed's our highest Eevee to Ivy spread, I mean. Adaptability ability. And yeah, impish nature, somewhat of a clown. Alright. Okie dokie. Our shiny Pokemon is Knight though. I am feeling it. We are gonna get shiny Eevee upon these next couple eggs. I guarantee it. I feel it. I feel it. I don't know what it is. I feel it. But I said that 180 eggs ago too. So just, you know, keep that in mind. Alright, let's go continue reading. If I can fit through your shit, mate, man. Okay, so Team Rocket's appearance in the credits is identical to their appearance in the previous movie's credits, watching Ash and his friends, Ash and Pikachu's being alone this time, from their balloon. As Wobbuffet pops out of his Pokeball from below Meowth, causing him to nearly fall off the balloon, being saved by both Jesse and James. Okay, let's go count this. 5180. There we go. This is the only time Marina appears outside of her debut episode. It is also the only time she's seen with a non-water type Pokemon. I don't remember who Marina is, but she sounds super familiar. Okay. 5181. Let's see. After Ash is hit by Marshallow's attack and his body disappears, his hat briefly falls on Pikachu's head. This may be a reference to the Pikachu in a Cap released later that year for Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. But Pikachu doesn't stay in that hat. That's my only issue with this. This is the only time since the trend started in the Rise of Darkrai in which the final form of all three first partner Pokemon of the concurrent generations region doesn't appear in the first movie of that generation, as Incineroar is the only one of the final forms of the Alola trio featured. Let's go count this, 5182. This movie does, however, feature all three of the Alola trio in their basic form. This is the first movie since Spell of the Unknown in the dub and Celebi the voice of the forest in the original Japanese version to not feature a World of Pokemon segment at the beginning of the movie. It is featured at the end of the movie, however. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I forget that, the World of Pokemon thing. You would think it would be in the beginning, considering this is basically the first episode, in a weird way. Errors. When the flock of Spearow swoops down to attack Ash after he tells Pikachu to get in his Pokeball, Ash's hat is showing facing forward despite it being turned backwards earlier. This is fixed in later DVD releases. In the Polish dub, when Ash is attacked by the Pokemon controlled by Marshadow, his English voice can be heard. Also, Gardoli shoot is called Gardoli Choice? I don't know. CIOS, I don't know. I'm not sure it's the Polish word. Throughout the second half of the movie, I guess. So now we're at the dub edits section, 5184. I Choose You replace Orision's theme, Let's Walk Together, as the ending theme. The ending credits in the Disney XD version are significantly shortened to 30 seconds, played over a black screen, and utilizes a short clip of the piano rendition, the Pokemon theme portion of I Choose You for music. Most of Marshallow's cries has been edited out. Why? So random. And that looks like that's it for the movie. So now we have to go to the good old the manga section. So let's go search the first one as soon as I find it. Okay, this is not really what I expected to read in the movie. I thought it was just gonna be the first episode, but like just a little bit of extra ho to it. And then Pikachu talks in the end after getting fucked up by Spearows. That's kind of what I imagined in my head. I mean, I don't know. It's still like, the run-of-the-mill cookie-cutter Pokemon movie, but I'm sure I would like it. From what it doesn't make any sense. I'll give you that, but still. Okay, so where the fuck is the thing? I'm trying to find it. I think I scrolled too far up. I'm trying to find the manga section. Oh, here it is. Okay, so let's click Pocket Monsters, the movie. I Choose You. Remix. Alright, so 5185. So yeah, Japanese remix Pocket Monsters the movie, I Choose You Remix, is a collection of several short tie-in manga adaptation of the 20th Pokemon movie. It is adapted by Kimon Kawamoto The chapters is available. It just says ICYR1, ICYR2, ICYR3, and ICYR4. Doesn't say anything. That's all it says. Okay, so I don't know. I guess this is just a straightforward movie thing. So let's click on I Choose You, the manga, on this section and see if there's any difference there. Pokemon the movie I Choose You, Pocket Monster the movie I Choose You is a manga adaptation of the movie of the same name. It is adapted by Ryo Takamisaki. It started serializing on July 2nd, 2017 in Manga 1, a Japanese manga smartphone app by Shogo Kuken. The English release The English release combines both parts of the Japanese release into one volume and was released on December 11th, 2018. And there's a picture of Ash like facing the screen, but like his body's cut off, camera wise of course, and his fist is up, and he's in the other hand he's holding a Pokeball with the thunder symbol on it, and the symbol on the head looks kind of crazy. It's like a C almost, and Ash is like, yeah, and it's kind of almost different art. But then behind Ash is another Ash running behind a Pikachu in the grass, and then there's like snowy mountains, and there's like a rainbow and some grass kind of out because they're like running in the meadow or some shit. It's a really weird picture considering it doesn't look too Pokemon-esque in a weird way. So I don't know, it's rather weird, I would say. Chapters, PYCY01, PYCY02, PYCY03, PYCY04, and so on all the way to 15. It doesn't show the titles of it though, but it seems, I didn't mean to use body sign for sure. 5188. But it seems like the first volume goes up to 7 chapters. Viz Media though has it on the 15 chapters, but yeah, volume 2, that's chapter 8 through 15. So that's interesting enough. List of volumes, volume 1 and volume 2, and I'm pretty sure it's like the listing from what I said. But it's August 28th, 2017, and then volume 2 has December 27th, 2017. So yeah, difference between the movie and the manga. Ash and Cross first encounter each other at Professor Oak's laboratory. Cross received this Charmander from Professor Oak. With the exception of capturing Caterpie, the montage of Ash and Pikachu's journey before going to the Pokemon Center is skipped over entirely. In the movie, Ash never meets Team Rocket. In the manga, he briefly sees them at the Pokemon Center, though he never encounters them again. Verity and Sorrel are first seen when Ash encounters Entei instead of showing up at the Pokemon Center. Verity's mother is never brought up. Cross does not learn that Ash possesses the Rainbow Wing at the library. Agatha's cameo appearance as Ash's teacher in the Nightmare sequence is omitted. Okay, that's interesting enough. Oh, did I run out? Okay, I did. A brief battle between Ash and Pikachu against Ho is not shown. And yeah, let's see, 5189. Translation edits. It says errors. In the English version, Sorrel erroneously refers to Ash Charmeleon as Charmander during his battle with Cross's Incineroar. And that's pretty much it with that page. So yeah, interesting. So I'm trying to figure out what to click next, because there is like the 2 episodes similar to the episodes that were on the Hoopa episode. So let's go to the very top as we gain another number here, as we get 5190. Alright. And I think we're at a pretty good spot to end it at 5200, because we're not going to read the entirety of it. I just wanted to see it a little bit when it comes to the episodes they're featuring. So is it this one? So, mounting an electrifying charge. So it's episode 41 for Sun and Moon apparently. Mounting an electrifying charge, Dash Dending Mushi is the 41st episode of Pokemon the series Sun and Moon, and the 980th episode of Pokemon anime series. It's first aired in Japan in September 7th, 2017, in the United States, and November 25th, 2017, as part of a marathon including Alola Kanto and I Choose You. Okay, and I see a picture of Sophocles with the, I am blanking on the name, but the Charge-a-Bug, I think. The battery looking one. It's in like a car. So it's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. But it's a pretty neat picture, I like it. 5191. So I never actually seen a Sun and Moon episode, so I imagine it would be pretty good. At least I hope so. But yeah. So let's just look at the blurb and then we could go check on the other one. So the blurb says Sophocles has wanted to enter a Charge-a-Bug race for a long time. And now with Ash and Kawaii and his team, he finally can. The huge event features tough competitors, as we got 5192, including the arrogant Red Comet team and a disguised Team Rocket. Red Comet is a favorite to win, and it starts out strong, but when it's time to confront a giant sheet of ice, everyone has problems, except for a quick-thinking Sophocles, who uses his Charge-a-Bug string shot move to maintain traction. As Red Comet looks on in horror, the Sophocles Lab team reaches the finish line and becomes the happy winner. Spoilers. Jesus. They don't even seem to hide it. Alright, well that, like, I would read the plot, but these are one of the episodes that I'm more likely gonna watch, along how I, you know, basically what I did on the Hoopa one, because I watched that shitty Hoopa episode, along with the, I'm trying to remember if it was a short or something. No, it was the Pikachu. Yeah, the contest Pikachu Pokemon. That's what it was. Alright, let's click on Alola Kanto. If it lets me, like I'm trying to click on it, but it's not registering. Is it because of the advertisement? I'm not sure. Come on. It's not letting me, bro. What the fuck, man? The fuck, man? The fuck, man? Is it gonna let me know? Dude, the advertisement, for the love of God. Thank you. Shit, me. It finally counted. Alola Kanto, it looks like is between... Oh, it's literally the episode after. It's episode 42. Why is it? I don't fucking know. Alola Kanto, Alola at Kanto, Takeshi and Kusumi is the 42nd episode of Pokemon series Sun and Moon and the 981st episode of Pokemon anime series overall. Let's go over here, 5194. It is first aired in Japan September 14th, 2017, in the United States on November 25th, 2017 as part of a marathon including mounting an electrifying charge and I Choose You. And then there's a picture of Ash with Pikachu on his shoulder with his eyes closed, but kind of like walking across his shoulders like a cat, if that makes sense. Misty on Ash's right, but left of the picture, because he's facing towards the camera, of course, and then Brock on the other side, 5195. But Misty's kind of like looking at Ash, and Ash is like, you know, he's looking at the camera like, hey, it's you! It's kind of what his face is doing. Honestly, I kind of don't like this art style. That's kind of what put me off, like, Sun and Moon animated series. Like, I know people say it's a sleeper, like, people say that it's very good and that, you know, you just give it a chance and all that shit. Well, these are the first two episodes of Sun and Moon that I'm actually gonna watch, you know? I've seen clips here and there, but not enough to, like, you know, really dedicate, you know, like full time, I guess, like full episode. So there's that. So anyway, It came out September 14, 2017, November 25th, 2017. I don't know why I'm reading that because I didn't even look at the last one with that information. But yeah, it's what it is. Spoiler warning ahead, but this is the blurb. Ash Pokemon School class is taking a field trip to Kanto region. Principal Oak is excited to visit his famous cousin in Pallet Town, and Professor Kukui says some special guests will be joining them. When those guests turn out to be Brock and Misty, Ash is delighted. Everyone marvels at the many Pokemon living at Professor Oak's lab. As we got 5198. And Brock offers a demonstration of the difference between Kanto Pokemon and their Alolan counterparts, of course. Team Rocket is up to their old tricks, but the original Twerp trio quickly sends them blasting off again. Tomorrow, Misty has big plans for everyone, a battle at her own Cerulean gym. Okay, I would like to see that episode, but I guess they're not going to show us that. But that is the blurb for that, and that is pretty much it for all of it. So, yeah, we got one more Oddish to go, and then we could call it. Honestly, okay, so I want to watch the movie. I just don't know when I can. I know I can't do it tonight unless I just don't sleep. I don't fucking know. What I could say is between now and the next stream, I'm gonna try to watch the 2 Pokemon episodes, and I'll talk about those when I get the opportunity. For the movie, I'll save it for some other time, and then I'll have to take some time to think about what character to talk about in the Bulbapedia next. Because there's a few options, because, you know, we could do Sorel or Benedy, or whatever her name is. I'm not really sure. 5200. So, yeah, it's gonna take some time to consider which character I should talk about. I don't know who accompanies with Ash in the Sun and Moon series, or if I should just consider the Sword and Shield characters, because I just barely learned that. Like, well, I know Go was accompanying him, but I didn't know about Candace, or whatever her name is, with the Eevee. I didn't know about her, so there's that to consider as well. But yeah, we'll think it through, and then we'll think of a Pikachu short as well. I still need to look at what I had to say about, you know, the Pikachu short regarding, like, you know, what I came up with, and if I need to fine-tune the Father's Day one. I mean, that's exactly what the Father's Day one's all about, is fine-tuning it. Unless you guys are pretty happy with it, then by all means, that's gonna be pretty much it. So yeah, I'm gonna do one final check on TCG Pocket, because I don't know if I should, like, continue or not. I don't know. We shall see. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, we'll think it over, and we'll come up with a pretty decent Pikachu short. And yeah, let's see if there's any Wonder Picks available that I could do, and hopefully none of them are ass. No Reverse Hollow, no Reverse Hollow. Ooh, oh no, this is a Lugia pack. Never mind. This dude had 2 full arts. That's incredible, but it's okay. This other person has Exponential Crisis. I got that Reverse Hollow. This one's the Tapu Koko with the Reverse Hollow Shaman that I don't have. We'll keep going till, like, we run out of body slams. How about that? Because I already passed 5200, like I said. But yeah, we'll do like 8 more body slams and then call it a day. Let's see here. I do have Shuckle. I do have Garchomp. I do have Incineroar. Man, this sucks, man. I can't catch a break. I have that Reverse Hollow Red. 5204. Doesn't seem like... Yeah, no, I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's any I'll just wait till later tonight then. I don't know when all that shit reboots. 5205. But yeah, nonetheless, after 7 more, or maybe I should get it to a good number like 5215 and get it close to 400. I would like to continue it all the way past it. I could keep playing too at the same time, I don't know, because I would like to get a pretty decent number. It's all about discipline, damn it. So maybe I should, but then again, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. We'll play a little bit longer. I'm gonna change my rule again. Just a little bit longer. I want to pass 400. But that could take some time too, so I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Nope. 5207. That'll be like 30 more though. Shit, man. I think I'm gonna end up finishing around 5. Past 5, actually. But yeah, 3 more days. 3 more days of continuing the discipline route. And our next, our good old next one to do is gonna be number 50 of the Retro Hunt. 5208. I feel like this is like an episode of like Storage Wars or some shit. Like I'm trying to find that rare ass baseball card, bruh. I'll find that. Except they have a harder time because they're gonna be like looking through multiple storages, and depending on how hardcore and serious they are, they might be traveling across states. So I don't fucking know, man. 5209. Anything more hardcore than crossing states and countries or some shit is them practically stalking the people putting shit in the storage or something. I also don't know like the tips of it. I'm sure like you know, they have some tips when it comes to storage hunting or whatever. It's like, oh, you know, it's rare when they have like those proper boxes and cases or something. I don't fucking know. I'm not even sure why I'm thinking about that. But yeah, I don't know. For the movie though, like, I understand that they want Mars Shadow to be involved because it's the Sun and Moon movie, but I feel like Mars Shadow doesn't make sense to be in this Ho-Oh. It feels like it's a bit too shadowy for Ho-Oh itself, because Ho-Oh is supposed to be the complete opposite of Mars Shadow actually, and I would understand the argument, I guess, that people would be like, well, that's the whole point. Mars Shadow is the opposite of it. There's nothing in common that they have. You know, one's a body type closer to a human or a child, the other one's a fucking bird. Like, one has talons, the other one has legs. You know, one has arms, the other one has wings. Because talons could be considered feet too, I guess, but, you know. Does it even have eyes, technically, if you think about it? I don't know. It's a lot of weird shit. A lot of weird shit. Okay, let's go ahead. 5210. I think I got a few more body slams in me. I knew I was gonna change my goal too. I wasn't surprised with that shit. Oh, this is my last body slam. I thought I had 2. I said a few. I said a few. 5211. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like they could have easily, you know, had the whole Ho-Oh thing. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me that he's an agent of that. Mars Shadow seems so much more of a nicer Pokemon than that. Maybe the Pokédex description says something entirely something else. Something like that. I don't know. And it's interesting to me because I had watched my own Pokemon theory because I just was in the mood to watch my own stuff. And I had watched my video on Gary of Team Rocket, and I was actually pretty proud of myself. Like, it's been a couple years since I watched it, and like, I was pretty surprised. I was like, wow, I actually did a good job on this. And I can't say the same about like the remake of like Gary with 10 badges, because I don't know. Like I mentioned earlier in today's stream, I'm all like, you know, the volume, it could be even happening right now, who knows, but I don't know if it's just me or some shit, but like I swear that the volume, like the game audio is a bit too loud compared to my voice, where I'm almost basically inaudible, like within that video. And I swear before I could hear myself just fine, because if I knew that was an issue, I would have lowered it way sooner within the video. And I don't know if it's inaudible for everybody else too, because I'm almost tempted to remake it again. I don't know, and remake it a little bit more like better than what I did initially, because when I remake it, I just kind of more so added into the theory, I should say, rather than redo some stuff. But yeah, I think I gotta redo that remake at some point. I don't know when. And I don't know. And there's another thing too when it comes to that. When it comes to like, I don't know. When it comes to Gary of Team Rocket, that theory, I have briefly mentioned that like Gary is within the Let's Go games, and that, I don't know, Chase, Elaine, and Trace, it's just like a very weird timeline where it does not make sense. And like I would like to do a theory on that. And, you know, that's basically what I was hinting at when I put, like, the final, you know, whenever I go, like, huh, or whatever, and then it's like, oh, hey, thanks for watching the video, like, basically towards the end of the outro. Whenever I do that, it's like a clue into the next theory that I'm gonna do. And the next theory is a big one, which is why I hadn't done it in a long time, and part of the reason I hadn't done it is because, you know, this is involving Pokemon as a whole on the multiverses of it. And like, obviously it's true that there's different universes and different timeline branches and stuff, but I wanted to explain it and stuff. And it's complicated, it's more complicated than you think. And, you know, I kind of transitioned from it through Gary because, you know, in Red, Blue, and Yellow, you see when Professor Oak gives you the Pokédexes in Generation 1. But then in Pewter City, when Gary first talks to you, he's like, man, I remember the first time I started, like, you got Pokédexes now. Back then, I didn't have Pokédexes. We used to write stuff on maps and stuff and try to figure it out the hard way. And it's all like, is the Pokédex really the whole reason why the timeline is out of whack? Like, besides that being a huge factor and everything, like, it's a butterfly effect that has massive, like, you know, changes to it. Like, obviously Red and Blue pretty much was able to, like, oh crap, you know, be successful as being trainers and stuff, but they couldn't get closer to completing Professor Oak's dream and everything. The Pokédex helped Red and Blue, you know, with their journeys, but they kind of more so focus on battling. But it's, I don't know, Let's Go, in the Let's Go games is so weird because it almost feels like a dial. You know how, like, in the weights go, you kind of just push the weight to the right or the left or whatever to balance it out? That's what it feels like with the Let's Go games, because it's 2 years in the future. At least that's what my estimate is, because, like, Gold, Silver, and Crystal would be 3 years after Red and Blue. That the story just continues, if normal, in Red, Blue, and Yellow, but through Chase and Elaine and Trace and stuff. It's like what the hell did Red and Blue experience? Like within their own games, if they didn't, like if Red didn't come across Team Rocket and like, I don't know, you would think that Red would be, you know, Red became great because he faced Team Rocket and faced these trainers and faced Giovanni and all that stuff. But it's all like, if Team Rocket wasn't in the picture, then what the fuck? That's the part I don't get. Because Chase and Elaine, they went to Mount Moon, they saw Team Rocket, you know, going for fossils and such, and you know, they went into the Team Rocket base and took them down. They went to the Pokemon Tower and helped out Marowak, and you know, they went to conquer Silphco after they were raided. You know, they went to the gym, and they're the ones that got the whole reason why Giovanni disbanded Team Rocket. It's like that all happened, but what did Red and Blue do in the previous years, like 2 years ago? What were they doing? That means that they didn't go to Pokemon Tower and completed that mission because Marowak was there or whatnot. You know, Red never went to Team Rocket's base as far as we know, or else he would have done something. Silphco wasn't probably conquered. Who knows what the fuck happened? I don't know. It's just bizarre. I don't know what storyline they tried to do for him, but you know, he became this great trainer anyway. I don't think he became as strong. And I like the fact too that I think it's kind of cool the fact that in a way Red kind of has my team that I had in Yellow version as a spoiler alert, because yeah, because you know, I had the Pikachu, I had the 3 Kanto starters, I had Snorlax and Machamp, and I didn't predict that Red would ever use a Machamp on his own right, but it worked out. That was amazing. So he turns out to have the same team as me, and I think that's pretty damn cool. I don't think like Gold is gonna have the same team as me, but as another spoiler for the team that Gold has, I really liked when I play Crystal version how my team turns out. Like, I know I'm a bit biased when it comes to it, but like really think about it, it's a pretty perfect team considering what we went up against when it comes to Red, because we got Typhlosion, which is the right starter that Gold has to go against Red's Charizard. I have Lapras, which, you know, arguably you could have a better water Pokemon. You know, you could put Red Gyarados in there, which would be more perfect. Yes, I would agree with that. 5220. You know, in the anime, sometimes they kind of show Lance with the Red Gyarados or whatnot. I have Raichu, which, you know, I got from the odd egg. Pichu evolved to Pikachu into Raichu, which could go against his Pikachu. I have Umbreon to go against his Espeon. You know, he doesn't have a Machamp in this universe. And Sudowoodo versus his Snorlax, 2 blocker Pokemon. And then I got Dragonite to go against Venusaur. Like, I could have a grass-type Pokemon that fits it a little bit better, but it's okay. Like, I think it's a pretty perfect team. You know, again, Lapras swapped out for Red Gyarados. I could see that argument. I only chose Lapras because it's probably the best opportunity to use Lapras out of all the other generations, in my opinion. Because in Generation 1, like since I played Yellow version, I have a Blastoise. I'm not going to replace it with the Lapras. And then they give it away in Gen 6, and they're, you know, there's another water type. You know, as a spoiler alert, I'm not going to use Lapras in X version or Y version. Whatever I decide on, I guess. But yeah, like that's just an example for that, and I think it works out pretty great. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know what Red and Blue did. Like, Blue just lived his life. He could give a fuck about Team Rocket to begin with. Like, even 2 years later, he's just like, oh, I'm just gonna take on the Elite Four while you take down Silphco. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Help us out. Make this shit easier on us, dude. What if the children gets killed or something? I don't know. I guess he is 12 technically, but that's weird to think about. But I don't know, man. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what possible storyline Red would do. Because, because Team Rocket, I assume they still would be there at Mount Moon, but there's like a gentleman in the Pokemon Center that kind of implies that they just got there or something. You know, looking for fossils or something like that. But the Pokédex seems to be a really big factor. And I don't know what the hell they were talking about with Ho-Oh and Marshadow doing the parallel universe thing. And, you know, there's other Pokemon that has that power. Like, you know, Dialga has a way to have time, and Palkia has a way to do space, and then there's Celebi and stuff. Like, there's all types of stuff, and then the Ultra Wormholes is a whole different dimension of a place that lacks light and everything. So, yeah, there's that. So, I don't know. It'd be an interesting story. I feel like they need to cover that in a different, like... Because I know we have enough episodes when it comes to, like, oh, Pokemon Generations, and then there's Pokemon Chronicles, and then there's Pokemon Rebirth, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, I don't know. That they, like, show and present these other episodes. But they don't show enough of it. I want to see a whole manga. Like, a red anime in the manga. Because those are dope. If they have those in the episodes, like, I'm not talking about seeing every nitty-gritty stuff, because obviously Arbok having his head chopped off wouldn't fly, or whatever. But you could easily censor that shit, like, so easily. And, like, you know, obviously zombie, you know, flesh-devouring Psyduck, like, you could just show like, a possessed Psyduck, you know, it'd be harmless. It's so easy to censor this shit, to be honest with you. I'm not that guy to be like, oh, we need it rated R, oh man, PG-13. Like, at the same time, I don't want rated G shit either, but, like, I really like the storytelling when it comes to the manga and all that. Like, a lot of the stuff that I talk about when it comes to, like, you know, Rhydon having an extra evolution is all from the manga and stuff. And I think that stuff is pretty dope. And if they showed that and have it in full episode form, people will be hyped. You'll get a lot more fans. I don't know why I'm talking to, like, if Pokemon was here directly for me to talk to, but you, like, I don't understand why they wouldn't want to do this. But, you know, the whole reason I brought that up is, like, you know, if they have, like, a different series 2 explaining this parallel universe on, like, what did Red and Blue do in this Let's Go series. He's going, let's go, Pichu, or whatever. I still don't know what the Johto games would be called, if there's, like, a Let's Go game for that. If it's Let's Go Pichu and Meryl, that's, like, the best I got that I could come up with. Let's go Pichu, let's go Meryl, or like, I don't know, let's go Umbreon, or let's go Espeon, you know, maybe Togepi, I'm not really sure. Or, you know, maybe a baby Ho-Oh, baby Lugia. Let's go Silver, let's go Gold. Because the baby Lugia is known as Silver. There's no baby Ho-Oh, that'd be cool though. Get you a lot of plushies. You like selling plushies, right, Pokemon? Yeah, these are pretty neat ideas though, I would say. I do kind of wonder, I need to look up if there's any videos covering whether, you know, Red is, if they have a video on what did Red and Blue do in this alternate timeline. Because they got strong somehow. I mean, yeah, sure, the rivalry is enough to fuel them for the rest of the time, but I don't know. I think that red from red, blue, and yellow, and fire red and leaf green more likely is stronger than red that's in Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. And also there's a video about red versus Ash, which is Ash with his final team, and then red with his... oh, I almost X'd that out. And then red with his max team, I guess, if you want to consider that. And I don't know if I agree with that video, but I understand what they were trying to do. But you should go watch it. It's like a pretty good thumbnail, and if you put red versus Ash, like animated or something, it should pop up. It's like a really good thumbnail, and I think it's like 20 minutes long, 30 minutes long, I don't remember. But I remember watching that, pretty much. But it kind of reminds me of the Let's Go red. At the same time, it reminds me of the Generations red. There's quite a bit of them, as you could probably tell. Let's get 11 more. How about that? 11 more. 11 more Odysseus, and then we'll call it a day. We'll call it a job successful time. Even though we got 9 more body slams. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to use the rest of my earthquakes. 5230, which is not a lot of earthquakes to use, so I don't know why I say it like that. But you know what I'm saying. Tuesday. But yeah. We got 5231. I am getting hungry though, so there is that. Oh, again, I have not slept all night. I tried to. I don't know if me closing my eyes and not falling asleep counts as sleep for some people. Like, I tried to rest myself and I don't know if it worked. So we'll see how fucked up I'll get towards the end of this, because, you know, like I said, like after picking my relative up, it's, you know, I won't be back in my room till probably like 10 or 10:30, so I don't even know if I could even skim through. I might have to do that tomorrow morning, to be honest. Just depending what time I wake up or go to sleep. It's gonna be a long night for me if I decide to skim through it though. So apologies in advance if I don't stream at all tomorrow. I don't know. I more likely am able to. I'm only saying that because, like, the earlier I sleep, the more likely I'll wake up in the middle of the night or the morning or some shit. But, like, you know, at the same time I won't have time to skim through the thing, but I'll try. I'll give it a shot. Also, fair warning that, you know, I won't be able to watch the episodes. So I really don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It is almost time, though. It is almost time. Discipline, though. I still have to come up with a decent title for tomorrow. 50. Unless I just call it 50. Because it is a big deal to have 50. I don't want to make it an excuse to open 10 packs though. I need to get this done. $52.34, 6 more. 6 more. And I don't know if I mentioned it before, but like for the past weekend, since I'm busy every 3rd Sunday of the month, for me, I basically spend my Halloween early, because my main Halloween, I'm just gonna be at home, really. More likely I am gonna stream, I just don't know how long I'm gonna stream. I really have no idea how a lot of things is gonna go. Maybe I could stream at the night, I don't know. We could find out. I don't know, I'll consider it. I have no idea how long I'm gonna stream for. That'd be kind of weird, wouldn't you think? Like, because it's on a Friday. It's a day that I could stream longer for. But it's all like, I could end the stream and then record it again at the nighttime. And then I would consider it a different day? It's all like, it's the same day though. But it's gotta go on for tomorrow. Like, if I decide to go past midnight. I don't know, it's fucking complicated. Unless I decide to do after midnight. At the stroke of midnight, you know, go for Halloween. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll think about something. There's a lot of phantoms I'm running into, by the way. I'm also not looking forward to rewatching 50 parts plus when I'm like trying to get the ScarKnight's best moments, even though I really don't need to, if you really think about it, because, you know, if you really think about it, like, I won't be able to get that top 10 video or even montage compilation out, because it's like, I don't even have the editing software to do it. So honestly, I could just take my time with it. I mean, not that I have a choice, like some of these fucking streams are like 8 hours long, so I really don't know. I also don't want to double speed it though, that'd be kind of lazy. I don't know, I'll be doing something. I was considering maybe like once I'm done with done with this, I'll be playing like the Green Demon Challenge while I watch and like mostly listen, since it's like the same footage over and over. Pretty much. 5137, 3 more. Alright, we shall see though. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go to sleep, but I think I'm gonna like at least go shower or some shit before I spend hours away from my room. I almost felt like I ran away from an oddish there. Okay. Still no fucking oddishes that are shiny or phantoms shiny in this gym in the past 5,238 encounters. If you want to do minus 90, that's still over 5,100 encounters. That's a lot. That is more than a few. It's almost, we're going over odds, and that's not good. So yeah, I don't know, man. I'm having my doubts. Oh, earthquake time. 5239. So yeah, that is gonna be pretty much it. So if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, don't forget to consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games. Any of you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next one, it is day 50, as we have hit more than 400, 5240. We hit 402 to be precise. And we will continue into however many hours we'll do it for. So more likely we're gonna do it till like a 5:45 or something like that. But thank you guys so much for joining. White Tigers and Dragons to you, and you've been scarred by the night. I'm out.